God, I need this. Oh, but the old coffee and you. Hey, Fearless. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I don't know what is up with me today, but I am struggling to get...
Coffee is life.
Coffee is life. Coffee is love. No, I'm just struggling to get up to speed today. I woke up at a decent hour. In my defense, Amos was being cute as shit, and he was just kind of snoring asleep on my chest, and I was like, well, I can't get out of bed. Like, that's not my fault. The dog's being adorable. Oh, but yeah, how you all doing? I have tales of floods, video games. For obvious reasons, I won't be telling you tales of clawing my way through a mountain of paperwork. But see, I understand that. Sorry. You can tell I'm decaffeinated because, one, I didn't say thank you for the bits, Bacon. God, where are my bloody manners? And two, for most people, there is an understandable maneuver. Like, as it gets colder, you know, there's more inclined to stay in bed, you know, it's part of the human condition. But I'm designed for cold weather. It's adorable dogs I have no fucking, like, natural defense against. You know? I can't blame the cold weather for not wanting to get out of bed, but... Is there a whole ass dog asleep on my chest? Yes. That's nap time. Yeah, there's no defense against adorable animals. J-Post, you're entirely correct. Anyway, happy Tuesday. Watto and welcome, friends. Hello, hello. Now, Catastros, we are clear. I'll regale you with tales of nonsense once more of the crew get in. And sorry for starting a little late. I just needed more coffee in my system. Like I'm this much in, and I'm finally starting to feel like conversationally human, you know. Wolfcrad, Watto and welcome. Coming in. And I couldn't even think of a witty subtitle for Wanted Dead. I put part 2 and left it. Like, the more I keep finding out about Wanted Dead, the more I don't know if it's madness or genius. I don't know if this is just unhinged stupidity or brilliant.
Did you give a chest of sorrows to your upstairs neighbours for safekeeping?
It had the same effect, Wolfcrad. I'll tell you that. Let me turn down my ambient 2000s menu music. And Megaboss, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Well, so Catastros, I decided to roll the dice because it could be that we've seen everything wild that Wanted Dead has to offer, right? Like, we could have... The first episode could have been the full wild bunch. Also, I'm not allowed to stay in the chief's office anymore because the classical music got flagged last time. Not bad, but enough that we got a cheeky email. I mean, Bacon, I don't know how they're going to offer anything else in the claw game other than the cool-ass giant robot. So I might be able to survive it. Like, I might be able to survive the pull of the claw game. But yeah, not quite Walking Dead levels of decaffeinated Catastros, but definitely, like, without this, I won't function. You know. Yeah, less undead, more battery and power armor, you know what I'm saying? An Immortal End. Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Good afternoon, Longship. How are all you lovely folks today?
Bloody marvellous. Little tired. full of stories. More importantly, how are you doing, friends? What? Oh, and welcome! I was just going to say, Immortal End, I completely understand. I have tales to tell you, friends. Tales to tell you. So, you've got a fair wedge of time before we get into game proper. And if anyone wants to come up with a subtitle, because anytime I try and write something funny about Wanted Dead, I'm worried that I'm not... I don't know where I stand with it as a game. Like, is it... Are we mocking it? Are we celebrating it? Is it brilliant because it's stupid? Or is it all carefully placed pieces on a board? Anyone who's had a pint with me all week has had to put up with me ranting about this game. Oh, and Star, good luck. You got this. Wanted Dead. Hatsune Miku wants her cat ears back. Not bad, not bad. So yeah, I wouldn't usually be this excited to play... Ooh.
Yesterday I found out that Pokemon Stadium has hit the Nintendo Online expansion pack, and my inner child almost leapt out of my chest. One of my friends had it on the N64 back in the day.
Yeah! I lost friends playing OG Pokemon Stadium. Okay, no, we didn't lose friends, but we definitely only did one day. And Catastros, obviously, thank you for the bits. Because I'm sorry if I've told you this story a million times, but I was visiting family in the States when Pokemon dropped. And I was a Game Boy obsessive. Like, the fact that I don't have DMG1 tattooed on me somewhere is due to money, not intent. So I got a fucking head start on the Pokemon craze. I binged that. Like, I played the absolute hot heck out of that. And the thing is, like, as a Weean who'd played a lot of PC games far too young, like, I could kind of see the systems of it pretty early on. So when it finally came time to actually start playing against each other, because nobody had a link lead, like, trading was a rarity, an impossibility. Because those link leads were like more precious than gold dust. So, Pokemon Stadium comes around and we're like, oh shit, we should have like a little tournament and stuff. I was not kind to my friends. They were all like, oh, here's my favorites, and a few like, I'm just like, cracks knuckles. Here's my team, they're all 100 and they have no mercy. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I had to learn to chill. But no, that's fucking cool. God, I haven't even checked what's in the full offerings of the Nintendo Online stuff. Although, speaking of portable gaming, we did just find out what Niantic's next project's going to be. It's going to be Monster Hunter. And as I said on Discord, I'm probably going to end up getting super arrested playing it. So, that's going to be fun. Oh, and mine, I used to be that friend with Pokemon. Like a lot of things, I've had to learn. Also, it's far more common to encounter somebody who really knows Pokemon. It's very rare that, you know, one person in a group is the only one that understands it. No, you don't understand! As I'm getting bundled into the back of a cop car. It was a fucking, Oh, wow, okay, now I definitely need more coffee. I cannot remember one of my favourite monsters to hunt. Oh my god, I've completely blanked on him. The black and purple, like, edgelord dragon with the purple sparkles. They had, like, the real cool, like, poison mechanic. God, I can't believe I've forgotten it. Oh, Kimble, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, the Gormagala. Thank you, Mayan. God, thank yeah, I desperately need this coffee. I'm guzzling it as quick as I can, friends. Quick as I can. Yeah, it's Spyro, Kimble. It's absolutely Spyro. Although, if you want a fun topic, the Gorma Gala is how everybody else sees Spyro, and the Spyro games is how Spyro sees Spyro. Like, those games, Spyro's cute and cuddly and lovely and, you know, adorable because that's how Spyro sees themselves. Not as a wanton harbinger of death and fire. Perspective. It's all about perspective. Catastros, thank you for asking. The Black Watchman was lovely. It turns out that stealthy longship supporter and game dev legend S5 Flare is like a fucking puzzle master. So there was a few times where we had to solve it all, and while Flare was like, I know the answer, I got this. At the point where we were writing emails to old accounts and looking through real Facebook profiles, shit got wild. It was great. If we do the Black Watchman again, though, we will have to get rid of the soundtrack, because that did get flagged as well. Oh yeah, and Star, it's like, I never doubted that Flare was clever, but there's just, like, certain puzzles fit with certain minds, you know what I mean? For me, it's usually visual or spatial, so I'm really obnoxious to watch play, like, Portal and stuff like that, because I just get it. And I can't explain why, and it's just... It's like watching someone half speedrun something. It's just... It makes a weird sense to me. Catastros, it was the very same that we nearly went mad trying to figure out the hospital incident. And it's still feckin' brilliant. It's still feckin' brilliant. Good times, good times. No, last week was feckin' cool. God, I'm looking at the calendar to kind of remind myself of what happened last week. Oh yeah, if you didn't see the interview with Patrick Gill, I don't know when that is going up, or if it's already up. But... God, I hate that. Okay, no, it is already up. It is entirely worth your time. It's another one of those where I was interviewing an individual who has very, very little, like... Very, very little ego, but is absolutely a master of their craft, and that balance is always wild, you know? When you meet somebody who's like, you know, I guess, whatever, but what they create is, like, inspiring. I don't know. There's a ton of good info there. Even though we did have to do battle with a lot of technical problems last week. Ehrman, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Okay. So what's been going down? I guess we can chip away at game news first, because I do have stories. Let me tell you, Sunday was wild. There is a free Greg simulator online. Oh god, I am tired and dyslexic, so I apologize that your username is completely tripping me up here. Like, I'm just getting, like, error when attempting to read it. But, Watto and welcome. And apparently I can't speak either. Watto and welcome. I'm just gonna call you Moray. And I hope that's close enough as to not being insulting. Oh. Sorry. Okay. And Wet Paint Gaming, enjoy. The King of the Castle streams are a special kind of crazy. Sorry, I should say a special kind of chaos. That's a better way of phrasing it. So good luck. Enjoy. And no one clipped my maniacal cackling moment, which I'm perturbed but not insulted. Okay, so what was going down over the weekend? Sega bought Rovio, the Angry Birds developer. They must know something that we don't, because it seems interesting, but then again, like, Sega's always been smart about buying, especially digital-only studios, so we'll see how that shakes out. The Dark and Darker situation is getting worse and worse. Nexon are absolutely taking them to court. It's gotten so...
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Watto, Will.
Watto and welcome, Greybeard. Thank you kindly for 4 months. Come on in, come on in. Just scritching away at the video game news at the moment. So yeah, after last week, where the Dark and Darker developers just told people, please torrent it. Like, we need the data from tests, and we know you'll want to play it. Just torrent our game. Nexon has fired a US lawsuit against them. And their legal advice is coming from none other than Banana Man. A reference that will only resonate with a select few older Brits. Sorry, jumping back. So Star makes a good point that it could have been an acqui-hire if they have really good people, because, like, there was a time when Angry Birds was making stupid bank. And while things shift and change, sometimes it can be cheaper to buy a company to acquire the people than to try and pinch them and hire them separately, but that's not the story. Moray, this is one of those situations where, because it's being filed in the US, I don't have high hopes, because Nexon can basically outspend the Iron Mace developers, and it's not about copyright of experience. So you're right, there is a Chivalry mod that has a similar gameplay loop, and there are other. What they're arguing is that the assets and the game was developed whilst they were still at Nexon. And it's going to be really, really hard. Hey! Fucking timing, I tell thee! Aperios, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Lovely to see you all. Come on in. Have you all already talked about the Nexon lawsuit? Because I was just scritching away at that one. We're just getting into game news before I tell you tales of leaks and IRL stuff. But yeah, J Crips, how are you doing, friend? Ah, the flaccid yam approaches. It's good to see you, friend. Watto and welcome. Oh. Yep, flaccid yam, I am personally suing Nexon. For no other reason than I think I have too much time and money. But no, so Chonris, it's not even non-compete. They're arguing that basically they're arguing stolen assets and stolen code.
Will with the damn big leaks. Leak all over Big Daddy. Big leak of here.
Firstly, why are you like this? Secondly, that's Bungie's problem. They're the ones dealing with that kind of nonsense. Immortal N is suing Nexon because Maple Story 2 deserved better. Ragnar, it's basically one of the more prominent content creators in the Destiny space has been permabanned, as they were identified as one of the people who was leaking information about events and DLCs and whatnot. So currently, like, the Destiny community is in a little bit of turmoil. But that's on the kettle of monkeys. And Amore, at this point, it's just theory crafting. Yes, you can all still have party hats. We'll call this the last day of party hats. But yeah, the TLDR is Sorry, I completely lost my train of thought there because I was looking at party hats. Vanderbeest, Watto and welcome and thank you. And Aperios, thank you for 41 months. Sorry, my fucking... Why would you clip that? Sorry, my fucking brain is all over the place. Yeah, it's day 9 of the last day of party hats. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But yeah, so TLDR, what Nexon is going after them for is, again, stolen code, stolen assets. Nexon claimed that Dark and Darker is code based off of a game they were developing internally, but then scrapped. Now, the timelines track the fact that they were able to produce a playable build within like a short space of time, and the fact that Iron Mace was formed by people who left Nexon, probably in frustration that their project, which would have been Dark and Darker, didn't get made. I'm not saying that Nexon are in the right here, but that's why they're going after them. The reason why they're going after them in the US, there could be a multitude of reasons. I mean, Nexon's international company, so they've got the resources to do so. And it is much easier to tie things up, at least by my limited understanding, it is much easier to tie things up in court for a long time. And the thing is, Nexon don't need to be right. If they really want to win this, they don't need to be correct. They just need to be able to starve their opponents out. And to my understanding, Iron Mace does not have a big war chest. In fact, it's quite... No, so, like, Slap is basically like Return Fire. They're the ones going after Nexon. Nexon's going after Iron Mace, and Slap would basically be an aftermath. Now, this is going to be basically like war of attrition. There's no way a team like Iron Mace can survive that long without a product released. Publishers probably won't touch them while they're embattered in legal proceedings, right? So it doesn't really leave them a lot of options. And Nexon aren't looking to take over, at least at this current time. They might try, but yeah. And as Aperius was adding, Nexon have the ability to choose which state's court would work best for them. You know, like, you all don't need me to tell you, but the US legal system, if you have money, is as drawn out and truncated a process as you wish it to be for a lot of these situations. But yeah, I don't think that slap suits apply here. And if their goal is to... Yeah, if their goal is to stop Iron Mace from releasing, all they need to do is drag this out. Well, so Moray, this isn't... I'm not picking on you specifically, but we need to be careful when talking about these things in the right way, so that we don't end up, like, perpetuating incorrect info. Because there's this thing that happens whenever legal terms come into contact with video games. Suddenly, everyone's a lawyer. Everybody knows the right terms. And, you know, that's when it starts getting real messy. So like I was saying about, it's not about the content necessarily, or I shouldn't say, it's not about the creative output of Dark and Darker. It's not about the what if Tarkov but D&D. It's about Nexon claiming that this is stuff that was stolen from them, smuggled out, and then used to start this project up. And that's going to put the burden of effort, the burden of proof on Iron Mace. And, yeah. It is interesting, like, someone mentioned non-competes, because, like, the only time I've ever really seen a non-compete properly invoked was to create a similar situation. The idea to starve a studio out rather than compete. What they did is they invoked a non-compete on the studio head, which ground all like funding and studio operations to a halt. It was messy. And Moray, again, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. If they win, it will be a unique situation. But what tends to happen? Okay, what is standard practice for medium to large size studios?
Reminder, having played Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney does not count as having gone to law school.
Yeah, the old internet arguments. But no, so usually when you work for a big company, you will sign away essentially a creative waiver that says, like, anything that I make at work belongs to the company, not to me. So that you can't just jack the code and then go sneakily re-release it without. River, you're fine. Okay, but this is one of those weird things of, like, it's kind of a public secret that a lot of people develop games while at big companies, but there's a song and dance about how you go about releasing afterwards. From what I can tell here, they either didn't change enough, or someone at Nexon was real hurt about what happened. Like, someone was out for blood. So, yeah, at this point, it's a lot of speculation, but so Greybeard, that is an interesting one. And that one, the legal precedence of it comes down to how it's ruled. Because, okay, if Nexon doesn't win the case, but Iron Mace gets starved out, like, they just run out of runway, they have no more money left, studio shutters, releasing it as open source would be a powerful play. If Iron Mace lose, that proves that Dark and Darker is based on stuff that was made and is the ownership and property of Nexon. So if they publicly released it, it would be the same as pirating or releasing the source code for a project that you used to work on and don't. So I think the legal precedent for that is very heavy set. If it accidentally leaked and no one could work out who it was, that's a pretty powerful play, because it essentially it then counter-blocks Nexon creating something and lays the groundwork for a lot of people to potentially do their own thing. But then that really depends on how difficult it is to make, like, content and assets. Like, there have been a ton of open source games released that you can do with as you will over the years, and very few of them end up being the building blocks for many, many projects, just due to the weird eccentricities of each of these different, like, projects. Game code is not pretty. It is very rarely the building blocks of creation. Heck, the fact that bloody Epic have managed to do that with Unreal still blows my mind. Still blows my mind. And Moray, that River, you're fine. The only one to add on that is that, again, Nexon might be doing essentially like a... Oh, what's the military term? It's when you deny ground you don't intend to take. So they may be trying to shut down Dark and Darker because they either want to have the option of returning, or they want to make sure that that space is more open for their future product so it doesn't have to compete. Oh yeah, and J Crips, like, no doubt. But it's wild to think of, you know? Area of denial. Ragnar, yes, that was what I was looking for. Thank you. The goal isn't to take it, but to deny it to other people. Basically deny a gap in the market. Now, that doesn't usually work in video games and creativity, but, you know, this is clearly a business play. Shabby, has this ever been done by another company? Do you mean like this kind of like you left and took your stuff lawsuits? It has happened. My brain is failing to think of any examples. Oh, sorry, an Angel Kalina. Watto and welcome. Yeah, I'm struggling to think of examples, but I know it's happened. The one I was mentioning earlier was, like I said, was a non-compete clause that was evoked rather than a stolen asset, and that just tied up that person and that studio for a whole bunch of years until it just died. Mora, you're entirely correct that if it doesn't come out, another team will do it because it's already been proven as a market that people want, you know? It'll be interesting to see how it unfurls. But yeah, it's getting real serious. There was something else I wanted to talk to you about in the video gamey space. No, but whatever it is absolutely dropped out of my head. So, who wants to hear about Will's IRL bilge rat stories? Binge rat is also a state that I have been in. Okay, so picture the scene. As I've told you all, like, I'm working through the tail end of my taxes. I've basically spent the last 2 days either eyeballs up into paperwork up till here, or drunk. And on Sunday, I managed to get a fair wedge done, but around about, like, I want to say like 2-3 o'clock, like, despite huffing coffees and being kind of in the zone, I just got real tired all of a sudden. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to have a nap. Because, like, what am I going to be doing all day? Data entry, numbers input, numbers, business. So fuck it. I'll have a snooze. I succeed in this. I'm awoken by Fiona being like, just so you know, like, there's a drip coming through in the hallway. And a bit of a sleepy state, but I'm like, oh, that's a bit weird. It has been raining a lot. So wait a second, why would it be in the hallway? We're a middle flat. Okay. Don't really think of it as I'm just trying to get my stuff together. Fiona takes off the fire alarm, and it makes the saddest death rattle. We do have another one, so we're not without. But it was just a kind of like a... As it was getting soaked, it just kind of did this like... Beep, beep, boop, 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 boop. So yeah, I heard that die. And I was like, huh. Alright, well that's kind of weird. But then I'm like, again, this is the hallway. There's a flat above us. That's weird. So we start checking, and Fiona finds that, like, in one of the windowsills, there's like a drip coming through in one of the back rooms, and we're like, oh, that's not good. So we open up the bedroom to start checking rooms, and we're like, oh, that's not good. And there's a steady, it's like drip, drip, drip above the TV in our bedroom. So we're like, oh, this can't be good. Once pans and towels and things are put down and things are mopped up, we're like, all right, let's check the house. Let's see what's going on. I open our back bathroom, and it's just a fucking rainforest downpour tsunami disaster. Everything's soaking. It's just pouring down from the ceiling, and we're like, oh god. So we get a little water block going. It's just towels and anything for soaking water. And I go upstairs to our neighbours, who thankfully we know them already. One was the bloke that helped get Fiona's car out the ice one year using a battering ram. So, it's a good bloke. Anyway, so we're going up there, and as I'm knocking on the door, they open it to come tell us that basically the pipe going into their toilet has just detonated. And it has turned their bathroom into like an impromptu Vegas water fountain. And there is panic and terror in their eyes. So... we go downstairs, we let the peeps beneath us know they're out of the house at like a soccer game, which is a silly American word for football, which is chaos today. So yeah, after we got shit under control, I just went upstairs and was like, look, we're set down here. Is there anything I can do to help? And they're like, we haven't got a mop. Poor buggers have been using a dustpan to scoop the water towards the bath, so they could start like pouring it out, sopping it up. So got our big old Swiffer mop, and I was just up there, just scrubbing the deck, just hoiking water across. God. So yeah, we got to do like IRL bilge rat adventures. I cannot state, friends, how I went from like sleepy on the couch, just being like, oh, this is a good Sunday, to be like, wait a second. You said there's a drip in the hallway, that doesn't make sense. To like, like, panic mode. Anyway.
Here's money to add to the water damage reversal funds. Too bad no one is a waterbender.
We'd be dead easy if we had waterbenders. But yeah, it really was. We need someone bailing now. Levels. We didn't get hit that badly. Sorry, Akira Zero. Thank you for the bits. That is $5 to keeping this whole thing going. So thank you. But yeah, we didn't get hit too badly because Fiona and I were both home. So we just kind of like exploded into action. The people downstairs didn't get back for like an hour or so, and well, thankfully none of their stuff got fuckered. Their bed got the full weight of it. So yeah, they popped a couple of holes in the ceiling yesterday to just let the last of it kind of like drain through, but we did okay. We did okay. But it was just the 0 to adrenaline of the whole situation. And yeah, Catastros, yeah, so it was basically the valve that went into the tank in their toilet just exploded. So it was just full on pouring water out at like an industrial level. But yeah, it definitely, let me tell you, definitely woke me up. Oh, Shabby, so there was, which they managed to get to, but like, I cannot understate how much water was able to explode out of their situation before it got under control, you know? So, Angel Cleaner, the landlords have fixed the immediate, and then once it's all dried and nonsense, they're going to have a bunch of work to do. But that's a them problem. Yeah, let me tell you, nothing wakes you up quite as fast as we need bailing. Aside from that, yeah, I've just been in a sea of paperwork. It's been kind of cute because usually I'm in years prior I've been better on top of my my finances, so I basically got to do like investigative accounting on myself, which was interesting. I've been slowly chipping away at Vampire Survivors again, because I got most of the way through it before the new content and then the DLC dropped, so I'm looking forward to both of those. That's really been the long and short of it. It's been a lot of planning. So this week coming up, friends, so today we are returning to Wanted Dead. If any of you can come up with a good subtitle for Wanted Dead, I am down for it. But I've still been thinking about that game. I've still been talking about it. And the more I come up with, like, the more I think about it, the more I find out about it, the wilder the story gets. You know, when we first started it, I was sure it was going to be a bit of a dumb game by a plucky studio that could. And now I really don't know if we're looking at pure alter genius or just unhinged dumb luck. Wanted, Dead or Alive. But like I said again, the guy who started Dead or Alive didn't put this out. He fucked off to go make an NFT game that no one wants. Wanted Dead got confused. Okay, that is excellent. Wanted Deader is not bad. Okay, because the one I keep thinking about is that, so the lass who plays the gunsmith, as people pointed out last week, is the voice actress who played, most famously, Quiet in MGS5, who it turns out is like a full-on singer, has released albums and stuff like that. So, like, the fact that Kojima hired an incredibly talented VO performer to play a character who doesn't fucking speak, that speaks volumes about, like, Kojima. But then, is her inclusion in this, and the inclusion of her songs and soundtracks and stuff, is that a commentary on Kojima's work? Or is that just like an opportune... Like, and this is where this gets me. This is the... I don't want to call it a trap, but this is where the whirlpool of this game brings you in, because you start questioning everything, you know? Because you could say, oh, well, it's just dumb coincidence, but there's that feckin' loading screen of the gif of everybody doing the Yo Mama joke, and you're like, that is obvious self-referential nonsense. Meaning, like, please direct your attention to there must be a level of understanding in what they were doing, unless they're not. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. You're going to get to see me unravel. Usually I probably wouldn't do a second day on a game like this. An Angel Kalina, thank you kindly. But so far, Wanted Dead has gone above and beyond in so many ways we weren't expecting. So Moose, going back to Quiet, like the idea of like hiring Matt Mercer and not having him speak is very funny now. But I just keep thinking about MGS4 and what was it, the Beauty and the Beast unit. Like, Kojima's not done good by female characters more often than not. It's more rare for him to get it right than wrong. So I'm How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love Wanted Dead. Shit, that might be the best one. Aperios, yeah, there is a little mech arcade game inside Wanted Dead, which you can also download as a standalone game and play on Steam. Like, and it's actually a really good R-Type style clone. You know, it's all about, like, collecting and leveling different colored lasers and weapons and shit like that. And honestly, like, it gives me a lot more Deadly Premonition vibes than anything else. Deadly Premonition being, like, weaponized jank, for lack of a better term. In fairness, I haven't played the sequel. I watched a little bit of Chorby running around on it, but... Anyway, who knows, maybe after today we'll have a better grasp on it and we can say, like, definitively, it's genius or it's just dumb luck. But we'll see how it goes. So, for the rest of this week, so tomorrow, Rain World, as we are known to do on a Wednesday, and we will be breaking new ground. I won't say what in case you're avoiding spoilers, but we'll be going to an area we've never been before. Now, Thursday, I was struggling to think what we should do. And I was reminded of the Forest Cathedral. The Forest Cathedral was one of my absolute, like, must check out games from PAX of last year. And it launched earlier, was it this month? Last month? Last month. Honestly, no one, at least from what I've seen, no one has paid it any attention and no one's feckin' touched it. And I think that is criminal. Because it is this surreal, weird, just off-center walking sim. But the core of the game is that you walk around and plug in like a little guy into varying strange contraptions. And you then play like a classic kind of, you know, a classic kind of retro platformer. And by playing the platformer, you unlock and fix and repair the guts of these machines. But, like I said, everything's just ever so slightly weird. You know, it's like, I mean, my friend called it like the Talos Principle meets Mega Man Battle Network, but that's not quite right. And they meant it in the sense of like you plug stuff in. But yeah, I played it at PAX. It was thoroughly fascinating. And apparently, yeah, no one else has done any coverage on it, so we'll be breaking some new ground there. Friday is a Sea of Thieves. Please forgive me on Friday if I'm a little bit happy, tired, haggard, because by that point, hopefully I will have sorted all my tax nonsense. Oh, Amos, you're fine, mate. This is what I put up with. Amos, you're fine! Come here, baby boy. Amos, come here. You're fine. Fiona has left him all by himself. Yeah, so forgive me if I'm a bit haggard on Friday, but hopefully, fingers crossed, I've got everything sorted by then. And so Saturday we are doing the running of the Slugcats. You are getting twice as much Rainworld this week. We're going to be over on Chilby's setup. All right. So please keep an eye on the Discord for links, deets, and info. But the TLDR is that we may be the first 4-player Rainworld stream, and I am very excited to see what that fucking looks like, you know? Like, what does 4 Slugcats working together look like? So Immortal End, that's an interesting question. It is very difficult as a perceived alter to remain liked. Like, eventually, what's the quote from Nolan's Batman? You either live long enough to be a hero. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. David Cage is just a piece of shit. Molyneux had a problem with over-promising to journalists, and unfortunately, as things progressed through kind of like into the 360 era, those promises became harder and harder to follow up on. And then we had the whole thing with the cube. Curiosity, what's in the cube? And that kind of solidified that one. Because the thing is, like, there aren't... I tend to refer to them as named characters rather than alters, because alter implies that that individual has a skill set that others do not. Whereas it's more a case of, like, Kojima had a very, very slow burn, long-tailed career that has allowed them to reach the point where they can do the stuff that they're doing. There's also the language barrier, meaning that people like, because Kojima is not a native English speaker, the frequency of interviews and press junkets and things like that is much smaller. So yeah, that's the long and short of it. I think the other problem is that aside from a handful of people, it is very difficult not to have the impression that other people have of you affect your personality. Like, after you spend enough time with people telling you that you're great and clever and great and brilliant, eventually most people will start to believe the hype. Because it's part of the human condition, right? Oh yeah, and Moose, yeah. The People Make Games interview with Peter Molyneux about like his career and all the games he's worked on is lovely, and you should watch it. Well, so More, the other thing to take into consideration is that when a person reaches a certain level of success in a field, especially when they're at events or places, the amount of time they can spend with people decreases significantly, right? And very enthusiastic people who want to get to know the person, want to get to know the character, not the person, tend to claw their way forward, and calmer people tend to be pushed back. So, now, I do not think that we need to worry about it from Zalavir. Zalavir is an incredibly grounded individual, but Zalavir is currently on track to be a named character in the games industry. And, like, it was great seeing him at GDC, but I'd only ever see him in snippets, and not just from going from, like, meeting to meeting or talk to talk, but, like, you know, dude had an entourage of people that wanted to spend time and hang out with him because he'd become such a force, an entity. And it's interesting when you see that effect happen to people.
7 to 10 layers of mouth sounds to make an entire instrumental. I can do that. I have a very talented mouth.
Let's not get too bogged down by like deconstructing specific named characters. The thing to take into consideration whenever talking about this is what we've called the Randy Pitchford thing, which is it is important that we remember that less than 1% of the Borderlands development team is Randy Pitchford, right? I've often said with David Cage, there is somebody who works on his titles who is a very, very competent individual who continuously has less and less involvement on the projects, but still sticks with it. But, yeah. The fact is, we're getting less and less of these, like, big AAA auteurs, and I think the industry is better for it. Now, no, you know what? I called a beat on that one, and I think that's the right place to call it. Because here's what's feckin' funny, right? Is sometimes, you know, the idea of being the auteur, I'm the person that made X, can absolutely destroy a person. And do you know what's been feckin' funny? Is we're going into Wanted Dead, right? And not to completely restate what we said last week, but Wanted Dead is essentially the bastard child of the Devil's Third. And the Devil's Third was a big, noisy, loud, named creative at the helm disaster that eventually was published by Nintendo and released on the Wii U. And that named creative became famous for making Dead or Alive. And if ever there was, and I say this with love and respect, but if ever there was an unearned sense of ego, alright, Ragnar and Moray, we're taking that conversation, putting it over here. I did see Notch vomit into his own hat once, and that brings me warmth, but we won't sully Hatsune Miku's creation. Well, so Fearless, that particular name, okay, I keep forgetting. So it's because I find it really hard to pronounce his name. Itagaki. Yeah, Itagaki. He was cleared of sexual harassment charges. That is... That's a whole thing. And Keldra, Watto and welcome. How are the spawnlings doing? But yeah, sorry. This is where I wanted to bring this through. Oh yeah, and Chonris cleared in Japan. So Itagaki was... he was accused of sexual harassment in 2006, but he was later cleared by a judge. He was judged innocent by Tokyo District Court in June of 2007. And Lance, what's fascinating about Dead or Alive is it was literally Temco just trying to fill a fucking void in the industry. Like, Temco just went, look, people are making fighting games. We need you to make a fighting game. It was 1996. They got the engine that was used to power Virtua Fighter. They made a fighting game. It had more boobies in it. And that was his whole bit. Now, admittedly, he was in charge of the team that rebooted Ninja Gaiden. How much he had in terms of influence on that, I'll never know. I guess we'll never know, but... So, Moose, that's a complex conversation. That's a complex... what Moose was saying is, having a small number of named creatives isn't a great situation, but Moose can't help but feel that having fewer and having a general idea of the audience that companies make games is not good. I mean, I'd love to see the death of the named creative, and I'd love to see people recognized for their contributions. Like, oh, this is so-and-so, they came up with the tech that did this, that influenced all of this. And this kind of stuff that slowly unfurls, but yeah, it would be nice to see people... It would be nice to see people credited in their field directly in video games. Ragnar, back off. But yeah, sorry. So that is what makes this whole thing fascinating, because, as we know, The Devil's Third was a critical and financial failure. Like, absolutely heckin' bombed, right? And at the same time as The Devil's Third, like, keeling over, his, at the time, independent company got acquired and sued. Not by the same people. They got acquired and then sued by Viking Studios, the film company. And I think things were agreed. Things were agreed out of court that they would just, like, disband the name entirely. They got absorbed into it. But, like, the team who have made Wanted Dead are the people that didn't get taken by a named creative as he went to make his, like, terrible NFT game. Which is still apparently still coming out. It's called Warrior. And it's basically one of those, like, idle champions games, but with nifties. But whatever. But yeah, so this is the team that got left behind from The Devil's Third and either didn't move to other studios or didn't change, what have you, and managed to succeed in making this weird, plucky, strange sequel. Oh, Lance, it's basically... It's better financially to leave a game in perpetual to be announced or to, coming soon than it is to, like, step up and say, nah, game's cancelled. I mean, I will say, the games industry as a whole is very good at consuming personalities. Like, thinking onto it now is like, as people become notable people in the field, it's very hard to stay there and stay stable. Because, like, you try and think about how many named faces are still active in the space, and there really aren't many. I mean, Rami's still about. I guess Bithel's still doing Bithel game stuff, because now the Tron title's done great. Like, yeah, there aren't a lot of people who survive. Like, we've joked about it in community management circles, that, like, don't give me 30 under 30. See if you can find me a handful of people who've survived the industry for, like, a couple decades. Those are the people you want to pay attention to. You know, give me your 40 over 40 list. That's the people you need to pay attention to. J. Cripps, Lucas Pope is still at it, but Lucas Pope also was never big into being on the scene. You know what I mean? Shit, I forget what Lucas Pope's been doing. I think, didn't he do a game for the Windy Crank Handle, the Playmate? Windy Crank Handle. It's the British name. For the Windy Crank Handle!
Once I dust it off a little, I'm gonna let her rip, so listen up.
Amos, what are you up to, buddy? You okay? Alright, sorry friends, bear with me a second. It was the play day. Okay. See, I'm even leaving the mic on. Come on, baby.
Like this.
There you go.
Like that. Like this. Like that.
Amos.
Like this.
Alright. We're in the house.
Like that.
I will be very disappointed.
Like this.
Sorry, Amos was like, hey, I think I want to go on the patio. I opened it, he put his face out and went, nah, this isn't for me. Naru, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening. I can't promise that this will be VOD friendly. And thank you again to our wonderful editor Scotty, who did fucking backflips to get the Wanted Dead VOD, like, back on YouTube. Oh shit, that's way better. Sorry, Vanderbeest said, Windy Crank Handle is my steampunk folk band name. That's feckin' good. Shit, I should have come up with that. Alright, what did we decide on for the subtitle? Wanted Dead Part 2, Hwah. Wanted Deader was pretty good, but I know there was one that was a banger and I forgot to add it. Because I am bad at this. Wanted Dead. We don't always get what we want. Shit, I'm trying to think what else has been going on. I'm going to have a little personal whinge, which is I will never understand teams that respond to key mailer requests or PR press requests like a year or 2 years later. There was a game that came out in 2020 that I wanted to show you all, but I didn't have the cash to pick it up. And they literally 3 years later just approved my key request, and I'm just like, not sure if I should be offended or complimented or what have you. Oh, it was Wanted Dead, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love Wanted Dead. Yeah, I think that was the banger. Oh, How I Learned...
on the bridge.
Oh! Fire Stringer, Watto and welcome! There we go. Firestraker, thank you for 53 months at a tier 3. You feckin' legend. Wanted Dead, the waitress should have been playable.
It's 3:04 and partner, why are you calling me for? I thought I was understood. I'm so good on that club shit. Don't care how the club's lit. I just make the club hit.
Left for Wanted Dead. Well, I tell you what, if we make it to part 4, we'll go with that one. Shit, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was just saying, like, yeah, thank you to Scotty again. Alright, I'm good. Oh yes, I was gonna have a teeny tiny whinge. I talked about the keys. Okay, this is what irks me, alright? This is what irks me. So in the last Wanted Dead, the VOD got pulled on Twitch. It didn't get deleted, but we did get a little email saying like, hey, this is what happened, that's not cool. So I looked into the 2 classical music performers. Now again, they're both dead. And I understand how classical music licensing works in that while the music itself is royalty-free, the performances are what are published and therefore copywritten. Like, okay, I understand that. But the 2 that I got stung for, one of them was a 2-time literal member of the Nazi Party. Like, they applied and then applied again. They had at one point 2 cards. And the other bloke got bounced from, I believe, the New York Philharmonic for alleged sexual misconduct with minors. And I was just like, wet! Fucking wet! Because whenever I get, like, anything vaguely resembling copyright or DMCA, I always look into the companies and who's doing it. Because sometimes there are companies that just do mass blanket copyright strikes. Not usually to have channels taken down, but so that any advertising put before the video or the VOD or what have you, they can claim that ad revenue. So like, if you put up a video with music that you don't own on YouTube, most of the time they'll say, hey, you included this thing, that's not cool, but don't worry about it. So that whenever anyone starts up that video, those adverts that play, that money goes to the person that owns the music, not to you. Now, the Longship VOD space isn't monetized because ideally you should just be able to watch it on your phone when you're trying to sleep or as a second screen and not have to worry about, like, I don't know, whatever bizarre geo-targeted ads get thrown your way. But yeah, even back when we were like buying licensed music for previous companies I've worked for, other companies would try and claim that because even if they could just get it for a few days, that's still free money for them.
Lesson 1. Basic hip. Basic to hip is the concept of digging. Dig. How would you define dig?
Well, you know, man, like when you dig something.
Well, yes.
Dig, baby.
So Fearless, sadly that doesn't work anymore. That was a loophole that was closed very quickly. And what tends to happen now is that the creator gets nothing in terms of ad revenue, and the licensees all get varying cuts.
Expressions Mr. Romo has just used are unfamiliar to you. Let's examine the phrases more closely.
And also, that one had to be a full-on DMCA strike as well, but that's another story. But yeah, sorry, that was my mini rant. I just wanted to share that with you all because, yeah, it was just researching these 2 dead classical conductors and finding out that they were both shitty people was, I don't know, it felt like a personal feck you, because it's like, yo, the only reason I hung out in the Chief's room is because of the calming classical music, right? Nah. And Jam, I have no idea how it was closed. YouTube's no longer an entity that you can talk to. Gone are the days of like YouTube gaming and stuff like that where you could just talk to a person. Moose, you could in theory, but the process is incredibly hard. Like, and trying to find the actual companies that are doing it is the worst. It is the worst. Because it's usually like holding companies within holding companies, or like vague shells for a bunch of different like music licensees or rights holders or the ilk. So, sorry, Moose, apologies for drifting off onto the ether there. But yeah, we used to get people who would try and claim videos that we produced in-house, sometimes from music that was being produced inside of the studio I was working for, because they would be like a third party attached to a publisher who was attached to a different publisher who 1,000 years ago published a game soundtrack CD or partially was responsible for like licensed music and shit like that. Yeah, and Handlebar, that's how it be. That's how it be. And the thing is, it is completely at the behest of the music holder what levels that your video is then allowed to exist. Because if you put in a certain piece of music and the licensee holders say that it can only be viewed in certain countries, then that's completely out of your hands. If they say that no one can view it, then whap whap. Or if they just decide to let ads run before. I mean, Angel Kalina, we're kind of just talking about the downsides here. Oh yeah, Hamsonator, because there are... Sorry, Hamsonator got a copyright claim due to a wind sound. There are teams that produce Foley that is purchased, and sometimes the companies that purchase it don't have, like, rebroadcast rights. How to phrase this? So, like, you could buy a certain kind of sound effect, right? And you could put it in your video game, and that's fine. You've paid for the sound effect to be used in this manner, but your license doesn't extend to it then being rebroadcast by numpties like me. So if it gets picked up in the background, then they can say, well, that sound effect was with... Alright, this time. I'm gonna go pee, alright? Come on, Amos. Like, I'm mid-sentence, mate. I'm mid-sentence. Go on. The glorious life of Dog Taz. Give me 2 seconds, friend. Trying to run a stream and look after animals and everything all at once. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah. Now, sorry, the thing that I wanted to add is that, because Angel Cleaner was saying that this shit is insane. Actually, it's probably the best it's been for a long time in terms of like video and movie production and things like that. Like, we exist in a strange, unprecedented bubble. See, here's the thing. If we are taking this strictly by the letter of the law, I am not legally supposed to be streaming the video game that we are playing today. I don't have a licensing agreement. I don't have the right to broadcast this, especially not in an environment that is my, if you'll forgive me being, business, but like, this is my primary income. Whatever comes through from your lovely selves to me is what I use to keep this whole ass house upright. I shouldn't be doing that. However, I am. Because... Favor 6. No. Thank you for the bits, but no! Not going back down that route. Oh, Bright Karma. You know me? Multifaceted. Where was I? Oh, yes. Now, there are a lot of video game companies that offer what's called a blanket license. That way to help protect content creators. But for the most part, we exist in this, like, unprecedented symbiosis. Games companies very rarely go after content creators because it's not a good thing. Like, there are a bunch of you that have said, you know what, I'm going to try out this Wanted Dead. And that is, from their standpoint, like, they have reached people who wouldn't have otherwise known it existed or known it was something that they wanted to do. So game companies don't really want to shut it down. And I want to be able to continue to eat and maybe get a cup of coffee sometime, you know? So that kind of symbiosis works great for games companies and publishers. So Uncle Nintendo's... You know how in film and television they say don't fuck with the mouse? Like, don't fuck with the Mario, don't fuck with the plumber. Because one of the current ones has been... Hang on. I'm enjoying this, but I want to switch gears. I'll pop some Piano 3 on before we get started. There we go, full OST. Love to see it. There we go. There was a gentleman recently who put up a bounty. It wasn't a bounty. The bounty was the joke bit. Anyway, there was a particular individual who's very into Breath of the Wild who put forth that he wanted a Breath of the Wild multiplayer mod. And Nintendo are super against modding their stuff, especially in ways that, like, work around, like, online or otherwise. Now, I have not looked into the logistics of how the Breath of the Wild multiplayer mod works, but if I had to bet my salt, I would say that it involves a buttload of emulation. And Nintendo are incredibly anti-emulation. Incredibly. And they don't care. See, for a game like Wanted Dead, any coverage they get, it's good coverage, right? We're not a huge powerhouse. There's like 50 of us on average. We're not trendsetters or tastemakers, you know. I don't have a 1 million follower YouTube channel on the side. It's just us, right? But to Nintendo, who make stupid money, even a huge YouTuber is essentially the same kind of vein. Breath of the Wild 2 is still going to sell gangbusters. So yeah. Jumping back. Nintendo's business strategy is around preservation of IP value. So, one, they don't want hyper-modded, broken versions of their titles being prevalent. And as they've set a legal precedence by going after people that, you know, pirate their titles, even their old ones, they have to maintain that precedence. And it is worth saying as well that, like, emulation exists on very, very precarious legal ground, and that the right to emulate hardware could disappear at any time. Like, sometimes I am reminded that not everybody knows that when it comes to ROMs, emulation, and things like that, it's a nothing in ASCII kind of space. Like, don't make a YouTube video about making a multiplayer mod for a mainline Nintendo game and then distributing it, because Nintendo will be like, excuse me, hello. God. The last, yeah, because I mean, the other thing in the news, I wasn't really going to talk about it, but I guess it comes on up, is like, this is how serious Nintendo are when it comes to this stuff, that, what's his name? The other Bowser. Where is it? Gary Bowser, who hacked the Switch, and produced, what was it? The Executor cartridge, has been released from federal prison for good behavior. Like, Nintendo went after this person. They have been released early, but they were given a 40 month sentence in federal prison, and have been ordered to pay $14.5 million in damages. Like, Nintendo don't fuck around. Sorry, and the reason I'm coming back to all of this is that, yes, Nintendo has been extremely aggressive on takedowns of things based around, like, breaking and hacking their stuff. J-Post, no. Before the famous one was the R4 cartridge, Nintendo were actually pretty lax. Hell, they didn't even start region locking handhelds until after the R4 cartridges. Eriman, you know, acronyms are the bane of my life. So I'm not sure what you mean by HW. You got to remember, I deal with so many acronyms in a day that, yeah. What's the famous example? It's when someone types just AC in chat, and I'm like, that could mean a million things. Do you mean air conditioning, Assassin's Creed, Animal Crossing, Ace Combat, Armored Core? Like, do you mean AC Slater? Alternating current, also valid. Oh, yes. Well, I mean, this is that thing where, like, what I personally believe and what is likely to happen are unfortunately in contention. Like, I love hardware emulation. I think it's fucking brilliant. And I think it is the best tool that we have in terms of games preservation, right? But as things become more popular faster, at some point, Jackie, you know, I love you, but why did you think that was okay to post? Come on. So, you're getting the full 600 seconds. Anyway, sorry. If you'll want to posts and party hats. I think I... Oh yeah, if I bounce around, there we go. Sorry about that, friends. What was I saying? Oh yes, I love hardware emulation. I think it's brilliant. But if it ever reaches a point to which it is so prevalent that it cannot be ignored by hardware manufacturers, it will get stamped on. Like, this is the weird one in that I don't think the keep it on the down low is being told to new generations of people who are finding emulation. So Ehrman, the one that I learned recently, which I was vaguely aware of, but I didn't realize was how prolific it was because of its legal precedence, is the Bleem case. That one of the reasons why hardware emulation hasn't been just ruffle stomped is because of Bleem winning their case against Sony. However, if Nintendo ever decided they really wanted to stop all Nintendo hardware emulation from being a public space, they could. Again, the American legal system is set on precedents, and precedents can be changed with effort, time, and money. And Nintendo have those. So, sorry, if this feels like a long, rambling banter that isn't going anywhere, the TLDR is emulation is great. Don't talk about it in recordable formats. Don't go, hey, look at this thing I made that emulates Breath of the Wild. Because Nintendo will be like, you're done goofed. I mean, in actuality, most individuals who work in gaming do not want to see emulation go away. But, you know, and again, only speaking in kind of like English language territories, there's a legal precedence, and once you start it, you've got to uphold it. If a hardware manufacturer or publisher can say they don't know about it, they don't have to do anything. But when you see these huge articles that go up being like, oh wow, look at this thing that they've done that clearly breaks the EULA and gets into some legal grade territory, everyone pay attention to this, and you're like, come on. You know, I have a distinct worry about what is going to happen, you know, especially in the streaming and like speedrunning communities and stuff like that, should Nintendo ever decide to take umbrage with the fact that, you know, more often than not, speedruns are being done on emulated hardware with ROMs. And considering how few people look into the legalities of it, like, if people started being checked, like, no, they probably don't have a French cartridge of, you know, Ocarina of Time. Wait, is it the French or the... There's one specific eFigs language one that's meant to be, like, the best one for glitches. And Kimball, you are absolutely correct. Like, we haven't even gotten into that one. And Lost Flowers, that's exactly spot on. Well, and so Greybeard was saying that, like, if companies like Nintendo cannot and will not keep their catalog available, they see emulation going underground. Okay, Nintendo is very unique because they maintain value in old titles, which very few companies have done well. Like, Nintendo are in a position where they can sell Super Mario Brothers, the feckin' SNES title or what have you, and they can sell it for full price as a single standalone, be it physical or digital, and people will buy it. A lot of other companies didn't understand the push to digital and released these like big blocks of games all bundled together. And it essentially devalued the titles. It's very hard now for Sega to be like, yo, I want you to pay me $40 for Sonic the Hedgehog 2. People will be like, fuck off. You sold the Sonic collection for $20 only a few years ago. Don't try and pull this. Because they've set a precedence of the value of their games. Nintendo has maintained throughout their catalog, whether intentionally or just due to how slow they move, that no, if you want to buy Zelda, it is a full price game. Doesn't matter if it's the fucking OG or if it's the current. That is its value. And, I mean, hell, you want to look at a crazy one right now? So, Capcom just released all the Mega Man Battle Network games in 2 collections. And I'm like, where? Like, I mean, I'm happy to see them released. They have very positive reviews. It's great. But it's like, it's between like 6 and 10 different games, depending on your definition, between 2 collections. So, you know, 10 games for $80, sure, I guess, but well restored and well maintained, those should be worth $20 a pop, right? Because the game doesn't suddenly become bad because it's old. And especially when you consider things like One Step from Eden. Amos, you're fine, mate. Sorry, Amos has very strong opinions when it comes to Mega Man Battle Network. But here's the thing. Capcom have done so many Mega Man collections over the years. They've done the same with like Street Fighter and stuff like that. And then it makes it harder and harder to justify them being worth a full price. Dustin, you have not. We got talking about emulation and ROMs and stuff. Someone asked me the other day what my feelings are on ROMs and emulation. Now, obviously, on this, Twitch.television, I would never, ever, under any circumstances, condone piracy. Except for if the creators told us to. But, hypothetically, there are a large number of games that are not available in the English language. They are not available to buy or to purchase or what have you. And in theory, there are fan translations out there that allow you to experience fascinating, unique, and interesting titles that are a corner part of our game's history. Now, I'm extremely, we'll say, well-read when it comes to video games, especially titles that released during like the 8 and 16-bit era. And I feel that if it wasn't for the unique opportunities that my hardware and intellect opened up for me, that there's a very, very large proportion of my games literacy that just wouldn't exist. You know, one of my favorite games is Front Mission Gun Hazard, which I physically own a copy of. But if you want to play that in English, you need to flash the cartridge and then download an English language patch on top of it. That is a lot. That is a lot. But I have played a lot of that game, and it shaped a lot of my philosophies on what you can do. The genre doesn't define the weight or the importance of a character's journey. It doesn't matter if it's a platformer, if it's isometric, or a text-based adventure. If you come at it sincerely, genuinely, you can have an emotional story or a political drama or what have you. It doesn't always just have to be fucking Zool or Cool Spot. You know what I mean? So yeah. Do I adhere to the Twitch terms and conditions when discussing ROMs and emulation? Absolutely. Absolutely. Do I emotionally feel that games preservation is far more important than the short-term profits of massive multinational companies? Yes, I do. These two things can be true simultaneously. Language on these things is very important, difference. Very important. Anyway, sorry, thank you for letting me rant on this one. TLDR, Mega Man Battle Network Collection 1 and 2 is out. it still blows my mind that Capcom do not know how to make Mega Man make money. And Jackie, that's very appreciated. Very, as in, thank you for understanding. God. Sorry, friends. I was just I was bringing up the list of best-selling games from Capcom's list, and for standalone titles, Monster Hunter World is their highest-selling title as of last year, and this is on the single title list, and even. I guess with Okami HD, that did slightly better than Okami. And it was technically a re-release. So they're doing this on a box product, but like going through the standalone titles, in terms of like units sold, it does seem like Mega Man Battle Network 4 was the best-selling Mega Man title. Assuming I'm not misreading this. But like DuckTales and like Dead Rising 3 sold more units. And if we go by I'm trying to go by series if I can find it. It's annoying because it's hard to find it. Okay. No, those stats are off. Alright, never mind. Never mind. Anyway. Kindle, I've had to physically train it out. Much like alcohol, the woohoo from DuckTales is filtered out by my liver. That's how I can get by without saying it. Okay, yeah, sorry. I don't think I have anything else to own. To add on that previous conversation. It's just, sometimes this is a hard topic to talk about because I understand from a business standpoint where companies are coming from, and I'm very limited in what I can say in a recordable format. So... Oh, Bright Karma, what are you building? An eagle lives. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Give me another, like, 5 or 10 minutes of banter before we get into Wanted Dead. Yeah. It's actually where I first heard the term nothing in ASCII. Was from Emulation Space. Because, like, you can do all the hypothetical discussions that you wish, but nothing in ASCII. I don't know. I say that a lot, and a lot of people kind of give me a blank look. Like, I thought ASCII was a well-understood term. I don't know, is it not... Is that not what the kids say anymore? Is ASCII not used? And in fairness, I did start using it as a term referring to the art that GameFAQs sites would have. Ah, good term. Good times, good times. There is a part of me that misses GameFAQs. But we moved past it. We moved past it. Ooh. Bright Clark. I do not know that one. Nothing in ASCII but Unicode is valid. Communication only through emojis. Oh. Bright Karma, that is not what I was expecting. That looks super cool. That looks super cool. I'm still working on the big bastard from Pat Label 1. I know, Amos. I miss GameFAQs too. And yeah, it's still the only real source for data on Phantom Crash. This is my life. There's a lot of Armored Core games where the main hub of information is still just GameFAQs, which continues to make me smile. Yes, I know. I know. It's very sad that GameFAQs doesn't exist anymore, Amos. I know. It's so hard being the baby boy. You gonna come hang out? You gonna come say hello? The boy has graced us with his presence. And away! Just keeping an eye on him. God, yeah. The idea of having two monitors was a wild thought back in the GameFAQs days. Oh. See, the thing was like, throughout most of my youth, it was pretty rare for one of us to have a console. So like, Nate had a PS2, so anytime any of the big PS2 hits would come out, we'd either all bundle around his place or he'd come to one of our places, which was real cool. But it did mean that we were always on a certain amount of a time limit, and especially after we all encountered Metal Gear Solid, the first one, we realized that you couldn't just rent these games because there would be stuff you wouldn't know. And so it's like, alright, how can you get enough info to finish this fucking game in a weekend? GameFAQs, that's where it was about. No, that's a good way of looking at it. But no, it's more like, when it comes to things like emulation and the ilk, don't write it down. Don't write it in a recordable format. Don't put it in a chat. Certainly don't put it in a Discord. Like, I love Discord. I'm glad that we have it. It is, like, literally where I live my little digital life outside of here. But it is easy to forget that we don't own Discord. We don't control it. Like, it is run on a big old, like, beefy server farm somewhere off in the ether, and that can just be audited or accessed. Like, we have no control over it. I mean, you all saw the most recent leak of government documents that was just somebody trying to impress their weird, creepy little bad word community. Like, they were literally releasing official documents because no one on the server believed they were interesting. God, yeah. Vape Physics, sorry, I once got into a blazing row with somebody about the cloud, and I think all of us here have probably had to do that either with a family member or a co-worker at some point, of like, nah, there's no such thing as the cloud, it's just someone else's computer. Sorry. So actually, Alnus, the original leak was in a very, very bad people small Discord where this particular individual kept getting ignored, so they tried to, like, flex and get some clout by leaking documents. The documents got memed and then shared everywhere, and the story was picked up by the time it hit a big Minecraft Discord, but it was never intentionally a Minecraft leak. So there you go. Here's me giving you the inside goss, the good scoop. And yeah, Jackie, we're usually ready to yell at War Thunder for this. Wheeler Dealer, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Ah. And Wheeler Dealer, while I was very, very quiet, thank you for being, for keeping me sane while I've been doing, like, a fucking mound of paperwork. Like, this, without doxing myself, so this stack here, these are all the receipts of all the things I need to tell my tax people about from 2022. And I was going through these while watching Wheeler Dealer play Valorant. That was how exciting my weekend was. Although, I did go out for a pint with Perios yesterday because it reached about like 8, 9 o'clock in the evening, and I was like, I cannot look at spreadsheets anymore, I will die. And then the guy who works the kitchen down at my local was he just finished shift, so he was having a bevy before going home. And I was like, oh, do you mind if I just like hang out? So yeah, sure, because I know him. Dude brought up Fallout New Vegas. And there should have been a klaxon that played in the bar of being like, oh shit, someone's just activated one of Will's topics. Here we go! So yeah, it was one of those where I didn't drink a lot last night, but like, I sat down and it was about like 11, half 11, was chatting with him, blinked, and then the bartender rang the last call bell, and I was like, wait a second, I just sat down. Oh, yeah. Getting me on Fallout will do that. In this bar, we do not talk about Fallout New Vegas. And Fearless, I'll see how I'm doing. I'll see how I'm doing. It would be lovely to see everybody for the Seattle Indies meet. I just got so much to do. Like, I want to try and get like the last of everything tax-wise like done and submitted tonight, so that way like I don't have anything else to worry about. But I'm a very social creature and I miss everybody. So if I don't come along this evening, it is just because I'm trying to be sensible and get paperwork done. I should come out to the Seattle Indies. I know, Amos, I should socialise more. Okay. Friends, cohorts, fellow games industry survivors. Let's see how fucking weird this rabbit hole goes. We're going to be getting into Wanted Dead in just a second. So those of you that are tapping out to avoid spoilers, I completely understand. Love to. You have a fucking great Tuesday. I don't know where this game is going to take us, but at least we're going to do it together. At least we're going to do it together. Now, Jackie, you are correct that no good adventurers died. I can't come out of paperwork. The problem is I'm in this mess because due to the stress of like running everything and the last year and change is the reason why I'm having to basically cram. Like, I'm the kid that didn't do the assignment over the summer and now I have like 3 days to get it done. Should I have been keeping my accounts up to date as a solo independent creative? Yes, I should have. I should have been doing them every month in, month out. Did I? Fuck no. So, I did this to me. I can't blame anybody else. This is my fault. And Bright Karma. So for this game, what do you need to know? It's a blend of Yakuza and Deadly Premonition, all wrapped in like an action combat John Wick style mess. Oh, don't you get weird with me again? I don't know. Can you all hear the sad whining coming from the other room? He's the saddest boy in the world. It's Amos. Alright, we should be okay. And Favor 6, I am lucky. I have a very good accountant.
What ho?
Crux, what ho indeed. How goes it? Hello. Jeez, thank you for 22 months. How's it going with your good self? Oh, Amos Jafar James says, we love you. Whingy boy. He's sad because Fiona's out of the house. It's not as bad as it used to be when Fiona left. Like, mate, I was just saying nice things about you. Do not make me a liar on the on the internet. But no, so Favor 6, like, I'm trained in this. It's just in the past, I've been a lot better about keeping everything, keeping everything in check month in, month out. Whereas this year, I've just had to do everything in the space of like a few days. That fucking gif. The cat doing little leap jumps in the background. Like, I don't even. And again, this is one of those points where, like, I can't tell you if Wanted Dead is genius or stupid. Because Sony have done a bunch of these gifs for their main properties, right? They did them for Dawn of War. They did them for God of War. They did them for The Last of Us. Like, it was part of their, like, marketing strategy.
If it's Herzog you're looking for, I saw him head to your unit's room.
Alright. Now, does anyone need a quick primer on this before we get started? Because... Oh no, Naru Hoodie, this is not Sony. While it is maybe available on PlayStation, this was published by...
Don't move around so much.
This was published by 110 Productions, a very, very new publisher. Although it is definitely struggling with... Amos, please stop. It is definitely struggling with something here. So I do apologize, friends, if you are seeing some like delay or some lag. You might need to refresh your browser. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can get a quick tweet banged out while Twitter's still not quite dead, but in this strange state of undeath. Okay. Alright, we should be alright. Yeah, sorry, I saw a couple of spikes there, and... It is grumpy. Harpachaw! The baby boy has been very sad that you've been gone. Either that or Amos has very strong feelings about emulation. Okay. That's my boy. Alright. Oh, yes, okay, so we're back. We're on 4th floor. Here is the gun room full of cats. Hello, kitties. Okay. So, does anyone need a primer on Wanted Dead before we get started?
I heard that android is still alive.
That body is too badly damaged to do an autopsy on.
I still think that person may or may not be a feckin' auto voice, but I don't know. Okay, so Naru Hoodie. If this was a regular game, here's what I tell you. We play an ex-military cyborg who refused to commit war crimes and was tried and arrested and dubbed a war criminal. They have been offered parole to join what has become colloquially known as the Zombie Unit, a group of war criminals who form a special SWAT-style police force put together to combat crimes involving android robots or people with super whooper cybernetic enhancements. Very Ghost in the Shell, very cyberpunkian type nonsense. Yes, Naru, their crime was not doing war. That is a war crime. The whole thing takes place in an alternate universe, Hong Kong. And that all seems sensible, right? But what we're actually looking at is either like a Dayquil fever dream of a game that is one part high intensity action, one part unhinged nonsense. It is karaoke and ramen slurping. It is claw games and bizarre poppy, like, late 80s, 90s hits. It's an impossible game that is also brilliant. Like, I don't even know quite how to describe this game, but much like games like Yakuza and Deadly Premonition and things like that, whether it is or is not inspired brilliance or just unhinged chaos, maybe in the...
I can't believe you can kill that many people and not look like you don't mind. I respect that in a way.
It's hard to know if this game is like the video game equivalent of The Room, or if it's some genuinely inspired commentary on AAA games. It's almost impossible to tell if it's brilliant or just stupid. Yeah, Fearless, that's the other one. There's times when the voice acting in this, you can't tell if it's badly done or if it's specifically meant to be, I wouldn't say specifically bad, but specifically different. You know? It at times reminds me of how people would describe Stanley Kubrick's process, or Kubrick, sorry, and how he would create these impossible, uncomfortable, almost unnatural scenes through, like... Am I on the right floor? No, I'm one floor wrong. Through, like, stressing out his actors and overworking them and using his little, like, weird handheld, like, focal lens. Yeah, so Angel Kalina, I'll be interested to know your thoughts having dealt with this with an actual fever. Now, in a way, this makes for the perfect art game, because our
The
interpretation...
karaoke mic in the playroom. Why is it just lying there? I wonder.
The technical and artistic choices that are made in this game seem almost incomprehensible, right? But it's free for us to interpret to an extent. And that's one of the reasons why I wanted to come back. I'm still thinking about this game. I still don't know if it's brilliant or terrible. I don't know if I'm laughing with it or at it. And in its own strange way, that's fucking inspired. Amos, what are you doing, mate? Hang on a second. It's rather jump up than deal with PPKno. Alright, come on, mate. You're fine. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. I saw the dance. I saw the panic in your eye. Alright, but you got your rescue man for water, right? Okay, where were we? PPKno was avoided. Well, here's one thing that I not completely want to veto, but I want to take Jacob Keller's video and I want to put it to the side. Because one thing that we're all guilty of sometimes, especially those of us who watch a lot of video essays and stuff like that, is not experiencing things as we should. I'm trying to go back and play more of Cruelty Squad. Because I missed a large proportion of what Cruelty Squad was doing and saying beyond its aesthetic and its like its punk anti-AAA philosophy. Because I played a little bit of it and I went, oh, and it reminded me very much of I, Divine Cybermancy. I watched a video about it and they were like, yeah, it's the anti-game. If you started with every Ubisoft AAA philosophy and went the opposite route, you get Cruelty Squad. I was like, oh, fuck, that's brilliant. But I got talking on the subject and someone told me about how Cruelty Squad plays in its like mid to late game and how it manufactures this feeling of stress and anxiety and it never goes away. That everything from its control scheme to its design to even the kinds of ways that you move around the environment and stuff like that. It's always about feeling that anxiety and that stress. That's something that I find is fascinating. So yeah. And I'm not saying the video is bad, Grand Take and Fearless, but I want us to try and see from our own critical perception what this is saying. Hell, this is one of those games people are going to be talking about for a long time. And on that subject, let's get this story going.
Looks like we're all here.
Alright, next mission! Now, yes,
Watch this.
I am playing this in Neko-chan mode.
Mercer.
Who?
My first case. Maybe second. He's a submarine smuggler. Should have killed him when I had a chance.
I remember the name.
Fast forward this bullshit. You do understand that I will fucking kill you.
Either I tell you and walk out of here or you put a bullet in my head, Sheriff.
Hell of a bargain.
I came to this world in a body bag. You think I'm afraid to leave it the same way?
What do you think?
Too many things at once.
Did you let him go?
Uh-huh. I'll take Cortez. He wants ramen, and I want some answers.
Always Cortez.
I go to show on DVR.
Playing tough with me, girl? I've seen tough.
Oh, God!
Fucking bitch!
Yeah, now I want ramen as well.
Oh, I can go all night if you want me to.
The Deaf Panther Club. The car finally came back.
Closure.
It's not her, it's the bag.
Oh, shit, what's with the man? What's with the bag?
If she comes to, she gets a nice raincoat. If not...
Oh yeah, actually, Angel Kalina, I haven't had anybody able to check if the sign language is accurate, and if so, what dialect. Oh shit! Anime mode! The gentleman is the, well, either deaf or mute character who signs. But now we're in like 80s anime. What's this is the one I got all weird and hyped about. It made a terrible game like 1,000 years ago and then got eaten. Oh.
Anime is over.
I was ready to party. Switch to anime mode. It makes everybody look way younger.
Maniac.
She's literally gonna kill people. I also have no idea why we're here. The briefing made nothing clear as to why we're in this person's house. Oh, we're interviewing this guy. Okay, now we know.
Welcome to the worst day of your life.
The party is over.
You hurt the lady.
Same gun. Would you please stop munching in front of me?
This is not like the last time. I have powerful friends now, bitch.
I don't see anyone.
Oh, chick. So...
Do you know her?
I mean, she looks like a bad bitch and totally my type, but I have no clue who she is. Sorry. You wasted your gas.
Me neither.
How the fuck do you know what he said?
Advanced telepathy?
She told you something, didn't she? Or you wouldn't be here.
Tell me more.
What the fuck do you want from me? When money talks, few are deaf. I took the job. I mean, what choice did I have?
What job?
Who is she?
Her name is October. She's August's pet.
Who's August?
Cargo.
Who are you smuggling? Synthetics?
Stone, she's 100% human. What the actual fuck?
Do I look like a fucking robot to you? You think they care?
People would have figured out.
And they did. They fucking did. So what? Somebody has to shovel the radioactive shit left after the war. Somebody has to drive a garbage truck. And I am no fucking somebody.
He's gotta go.
He's gotta go.
There's no way this ends badly.
Where do you think you're going?
Oh, I've got to stop killing
Look
people
who's
now.
on patrol. Don't let him escape far.
I gotta remember how to play this.
Crush you. You're not so tough.
And suddenly all the vocal lines are loud again.
Shithead. Get off of him, you bitch. Shit. That all you got? What's wrong?
Why are they all the same volume?
That all you got?
That's all we've got.
Can't you put up more
I
of a
just
fight?
killed a man!
Shit.
Alright, it's John Wick time.
What are you doing?
Nicely done, Cortez.
Alnis, welcome to Wanted Dead.
That all you got?
Like I said, I don't know if it's genius or if it's nonsense. See, what it
You're gonna
does,
beg for your life.
it
You'll
does
get
have a
far.
little bit of
Stay
the.
right there, fuckers. Little prick.
It has a little bit of the 2008
She's
aesthetic, but actually in terms of how it plays, it's surprisingly clever.
Is that all? You fool! What are you doing? You're fucking kidding me. What are you doing?
Who's even talking right now? That was personal. Well, so, Maury, it's made by the team behind The Devil's Third. This is from the team that left Temco to form Valhalla Games to make The Devil's Third. That ended up being its whole thing. Sorry, I went into depth about it last week, and I'm trying not to bore everybody by saying the same thing 5 times, but, yeah. That's where this got its feckin' start. I'm trying to remember how to... No, that's drugs. Okay. Weapons? There we go. Alright. Yeah, Alnis, in that scene, was it opponent barks or was it commentary? And what about the ramen scene, which had a narrator? Which is the only time in the fucking 6 hours we played this game where there's been a narrator in any scene. I mean, Fiona, if the gentleman starts signing again, I'll summon you, because I thought he was gonna actually talk more in that
I
last.
saw someone do a little sign language. That was definitely ASL.
Okay, that was ASL. All right.
Well, I saw them send live.
No
and I
running
was
away
like, oh.
now. No escape, bitch. You won't get away with
Over
this. You're fucking kidding. You don't get far, asshole.
I think these are bots.
No escape, bitch.
Oh! And that guy's super dead. Yeah, the barks have no volume control on them. God, this is wild. Fearless, that's what this game does to me. Also, for those of you who are seeing this for the first time, you'll notice I've got cat ears on. That's because we're playing it in Neko-chan mode, which is the kind of like the hidden, easier difficulty mode. Which, trust me when I say, unless you want to play a lot of the early...
Where do you think you're going?
Over here. Unless you want to replay a lot of the early levels, that is...
Don't let her escape. Is that all? Take care of her. She's crazy.
Oh!
Yo, can't you put up more of a fight? Get him.
This game just melts my brain.
What's wrong? Disappear. You won't get away with this.
So it's not that you block their bats with... Okay, see, I was talking about how, like, despite looking like a 2008 title, this has some fresh ideas in it. So, in terms of combat, you flit between, like, your 2 weapons, of which you only get 1 at the start of each mission, your sword and your pistol. But your pistol isn't a firearm, it's an interrupt and, like, a heavy attack. So anytime someone's about to do like a big wild swing that you can't block, you can interrupt them with the pistol, then opening up the combat system, which makes it surprisingly fresh to play. Oh yeah, so Moose, the difficulty is tuned to the same degree that the audio is balanced. That is, fuck you. So that guy with the red flash, that meant he tried to go in for like an unblockable. And I shot him just to bring it on in. But also, because the pistol is used in place of heavy attacks for combos. Actually, because we've probably got skills we haven't bought, like... Charge attack! Oh, guaranteed finishing strike on people who don't have legs. Love to see it, love to see it. And Naru, it does have the everyone can see you on easy mode because you have kitty ears, but I find it a lot more pleasant than like the chicken hat for Metal Gear Solid and stuff like that. So, because like the kitty ears absolutely makes the bizarre hilarity of the whole thing. Yeah, this technique may be unblockable, but it's not ungunnable. And the bullet time maneuver in this doesn't kill everybody around you. It opens them all up to a takedown assassination attack, which is very powerful. Bitch. So like this.
What are you doing? Are you shaking?
It auto-chains between everybody that you're wrecking.
Look who's on patrol.
But yeah, especially the first level is brutal if you don't have Neko-chan mode on. Because you don't have the tools yet to handle a lot of the more difficult enemies. Oh, so mean. Fucking brutal. And the thing is, I'm trying to hold a conversation while engaging the combat, and it's hard because it's fun. It's difficult as heck initially, but once you get the vibes on it, like, ooh, the Death Panther Members Club. Shame we killed everybody who runs it, but there we go. Like, the level design is impossible and excessive, but it never feels dull. At least so far. Like, this club is impossibly large. I wouldn't be surprised if it does some, like, wild Kubrick shit and, like, loops back on itself in strange ways.
We need to get out of here. Let's take the stairs down.
She's crazy. Over here. You fool. Surround them. Shit. Like, why are all these people attacking us in the club? Why aren't they just running for it? I don't understand, but here we are. Oh, and Grand Take, what's the famous quote?
You seem to be in a tough spot. Hannah, I thought you were supposed to be gathering information.
Don't worry about it.
Staff waving around handguns and stun batons. What a cool place, isn't it?
What's the famous quote? Like, I'd never be a member of a club that would have me. Oh, we've got some extra goodies. Nothing super cool though. Oh, we got this flamey one, but it's not as cool as the samurai. But yeah, it's wild that this game just operates purely on its own logic.
Dance floor.
You're gonna beg for your life.
Enemies below.
Like, some of these barks are so strange and so disconnected.
Where do you think you're going? Fuck you. Go to hell.
Alright.
You're fucking done it now. Scared?
Alright. Come on, kids. Chase me!
Chase
me!
Stay right there, fuckers.
Surround them.
No running away now.
You don't get far, asshole.
No running away now.
Alright,
Think you can get away there, fuckers.
Think you can get away?
I'm gonna try and way up the samurai this. I haven't tested how many people I can hit with the bullet time.
Fuckers.
No escape, bitch.
Look who's on patrol. Where do you think you're going? You won't get
You're
away
fucking
with
kidding
this.
me.
I can smell your fear.
Shit. Smash their heads in. Shit.
Look who's on patrol. Take care of them.
Just hoping we
You're
can
not
get
so
more
tough.
people.
Stay right
She's
there,
crazy.
fuckers. Where do you think you're going?
Come
Who's
on.
on patrol?
Alright, this is enough of them.
Done, Carter.
Go time! Oh, I'd forgotten about the photonitis.
What's good, bitch? What's good, bitch? Get him. Fuck you.
Oh man, I thought we were gonna get loads of them there, but alright.
Get off of him. Fuck you. Get him. You're fucking kidding me. You won't get away with this. Come on.
But the thing is, the barks don't seem to be coming from the characters, they seem to be just ambient.
You don't get far,
Can't you
asshole.
put up more of a fight? What's good, bitch? Hey, asshole. You die here. What's wrong? Hey.
Like, he keeps saying, what's wrong, after we just cut a man in half?
Don't make me laugh. Stay right there, fucker.
Why are there explosions? I don't know what's happening. Psychic barks, I guess.
Get off of him. Kill you.
Done, Carter.
She's crazy.
Oh!
You're not so tough. She's crazy.
I have been slain. Who's this guy? Looking at us disappointed. It feels like we should know who he is. Yes! Let's fucking go! No. No, don't you crash on me. I just got the chainsaw. No! Okay. Apparently, putting the chainsaw through the booty of the big man was not the play. Was not the play. I have broke it. I have broke it loud. Oh no, I have broke it. Some of the spam texts I'm getting are fucking wild. Nah, this is straight up. This is a straight up hard lock. I want to apologize to Scotty for the mess that this is causing. And whilst that was happening, friends, I just got a...
Buzz machine too strong, pleasant earth.
Stupid Umis! Not understanding chainsaw going vroom vroom. Yeah, and you're right, friends. It was the sensor bar that did it. It was the sensor bar that did it. probably wasn't the most sensible choice. All right, let's give it another shot. Sorry. The one downside about this game is that the combat is genuinely engaging, making it very...
Do you know why gravity is just so cheap these days?
I don't know.
It's mass-produced.
Oh, get out! Pun Spectre. Get out. All right, before we get back in game, though, I need to read you the spam text I got. Greetings, comma, Joe D! Exclamation. I'm anxious to get in contact with Bane. B-A-I-N. Not Brian, Bane. His mobile phone is not working. I expected him back here in Washington this month after another winter in not Puerto Rico, but Puerto Valatia. Can you please help me connect with him? Best regards, Erich. Not Eric, Erich. If this was for an ARG, I would think this is some wild writing. I'd be impressed. So let's see if we can get back in here. I will say, friends, if you're wondering why the stream is far behind, it does seem like this level is causing some serious chonking. So, like, I'm hoping we can get through this. But again, friends, if you're wondering why there's such a delay... And, sorry, where are my manners? So, bacon, puns, thank you for the bits. I do apologise. I should have said thank you first.
You seem to be in a tough spot. Anna, I thought you were supposed to be gathering information.
Don't worry about it.
Doesn't staff waiting around telling them his Sambatons?
What do you call a cat that can't meow?
I don't know. Oh, feckin'. You know what? I walked into that one. It's understandable. It's understandable. Alright, let's try that again with feeling. Hope you're ready for the box.
Enemies below.
Now, it is worth noting that, like, last week we had to play through a few...
asshole. No running away now, fuckers.
Let's take the chainsaw out
Over here,
first.
you can get away. There she is. You're gonna beg for your life. What's wrong? Are you shaking? Take care of her. She's crazy. Is that all?
Am I shaking? Did you just see what I did to your friend?
Away with this. What's wrong? Scared? Shit. Fucking bitch. Yeah, I can smell you. Take care of her. Get away, you bastard. You bitch. Kill you. You bitch. What's wrong? Shit. I'm gonna beg for your life. Get him. Get him. Get him.
And, like, the dispassionate hey asshole.
What's wrong?
As a person is getting chainsawed in the sensor bar.
She's crazy. Come on. Don't let her escape. Where do you think you're going? Over here. You don't get far, asshole.
I got shit to do.
You fool. Don't let her escape. No running away now. What's wrong? No escape, bitch. Bastard, you won't get away with this. Shit, go to hell. Stay right there, fuckers. It's crazy. Are you sure you won't get away with this? You won't get away with this. Shit.
What am I not getting away with here? This is like the absolute opposite of context is king.
Don't make me. Get off of him. Hey.
And this absolutely feels like Last Action Hero. Like, I could wholeheartedly believe that all of the cheesy nonsense in here was intentional. Okay, so I'm not allowed to chainsaw the big guy. Oh yeah, no, Hamsonator, that's the secret to good audio direction. Don't make good barks, just have every bark. Drugs. Oh shit! I can't believe it took this long to think of it. Do you know what this fucking reminds me of? Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. Like, it's so parody, it can't be real. But what if it's not? I don't even know anymore!
The armor, helmets. Did someone let the punk/industrial kids into the game?
There we go. Drugs. Oh, who's left?
Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur, etc.
Bacon, no. Bacon and Naru, thank you for the bits. Whew, that was an adventure. And yeah, I know writers. Oh.
Man, that sensor bar was cutting edge technology.
There's a large number of suspicious troops surrounding the club. Doc and Hertz are going their way by chopper, so have them pick you up on the roof.
Okay. Yeah, Darth Marenghi's Dark Place. An absolute specialty of Deep Space Nine. Ooh. Even better pistol. Oh, we like that. Okay. Sorry, I'm just going to take a breath and talk to you all before this carnage continues. So, okay, to recap, we've come to this club because on a previous case we interviewed a smuggler who said the same thing about, you know, I came into this world in a bag and I'll leave it. So we came here to talk to them, and they were involved in smuggling in the androids from the previous mission. But then we shot him in the face because he was a dingleberry, and now he's sending like a gajillion bad guys after us? I guess? Ah, not the fucking ninjas! There, get wrecked! Ninjas go home. Those ninjas are a problem.
Nicely done, Cortez.
Yeah, no, cyber ninjas. They're worse than regular ninjas. Hey, don't run past me! Fucking rude is what it is.
Stone, get your ass to the roof.
Understood. This should occur. I didn't think about it at all.
Get off of him!
God, I'll never get tired of this. Alright, you guys are so cool today. And props to these guys who saw a room full of like cyber SWAT corpses and went, yeah, I can take them. Oh, okay.
It's like I poked a hornet's nest. Are you okay, Hannah? Hannah, get to the roof as fast as you can. We have to get out. The helicopter will approach the rooftop on the street side, so close by.
Damn. Ninjas. Ha-ha! Not today, ninja! Not today.
On your guard! Reinforcements! Fire away!
I did forget how much it keeps using the photonize noise.
On your guard!
Ah! Oh, my fucking life! No. No hand for you. Don't worry, everybody! He's armless! Get it? He's armless. God. I'm just curious to what weird shit they're going to throw at us on the helipad. Because there's been a boss at the end of every fight. Very traditional gaming. The last area, they just introduced something to us immediately. Okay. Now it's just... Baddies on the roof. Bada beat up. Oh, you again! Boosh. Apparently just shooting him in the face was the secret source there. Oh, the chopper is a mech. Alright, that's a good prediction, Alnus. Let's see what they throw at us. Yarr, I don't know where I'm going. happening here? Oh, he is kicking the shit out of me. Like, ow. Sorry for the tinnitus, friends, but time to be cheeky buggers. Shit.
That's what I call sound design.
Just fucking die already! Alright, he's handled.
Doc and Herzog will be here soon. Just hang on.
Okay. Keeps throwing new parts at us every 2 seconds. I'm like, I can't keep up with all of this! Okay.
Hurry while the enemy isn't here.
Oh, here we go. Because let's be honest, this is what we came here for. Oh. Fiona.
We need Doc fast. Cortez?
What?
He was deciding, and then he just got sniped, which is bullshit. What is happening?
Is that all you got? Time to get real.
Camouflage no worky if you stand next to sword.
Spirit.
I can still see you! Oh! I win! Sniper no good. Sniper no good. Yeah, apparently, like, no one here watched Ghost in the Shell. Who is this Tom Cruise looking fuck? I don't understand. Yeah, I can see the splishy splashy from your feeties. And just because I can't see you doesn't mean I can't stab you. I have so many questions.
Let me see.
Doc, don't just stand there. Operate.
With what?
Take aim, soldier. This chance I won't miss.
Hannah, he's in a bad shape.
All I need is one shot.
Need to evac, now!
I'm going to be a boss! Firstly, we have a sick bay. Secondly, why did you... Oh, okay. Okay.
Shit. He's bleeding again.
And notice how quiet the voices are now. still covered in blood and cat ears. Just, for those of you on headphones, be wary, because this game's very good at going from this to then, like, jump scare level audio.
Stone, check the flash drive. F-188.
Sure. Well, and so someone was saying earlier about, like, I hope they pay for dry cleaning. What's fascinating is that our character has a shower after each of the missions, but it's not an excuse to show, like, sexy bad times, or, like, to, like, increase male gaze on character. It's because they need a shower after they're fucking covered in gore. And they... Sorry. Gunsmith, how are you doing? Got a shiny new gun part. Friends dying. Captain, leave now. No information. It just says leave now. Oh, good. Oh, good. Friends, I need to take a little break, because this game is too much. But... Lizzie, I don't have access to cat ears. You're right, I should also be wearing cat ears to match. That's a fault on my part. I put my hand up. There's so much that happens. And this game kind of leaves you almost reeling, as if... I don't even know. I don't even know. Okay. So the only thing we can't do is we can't go to the chief's office, because that's where the we get the copyright strikes and stuff. So let me find you a slightly interesting place to take a beat. Yeah, Gunsmith's on 3. We'll go hang out there. We'll see what the Gunsmith's got going on.
There's been a lot of Angles people in and out of here today.
I guess there's a lot going on with the Dower contract.
Dower is bankrupt, right? What are they gonna do now?
I don't know. I thought it was just to handle the residuals or something.
Captain? Come to think of it, I haven't seen him.
Okay, so what have you got for us?
Hey, have you seen Paws and or Fangs?
You said you had a new gun part for us.
Hey, have you seen...
I mean, I can go look for the cat. Sure, I guess. Alright, friendos, bear with me just a second. I'm just gonna nip to the loo, and I got a mac salad waiting for me. But, like, I need a second to digest everything that just happened in quick succession. It's rare for a game to leave me reeling so repeatedly, but it hasn't thrown any wild mini-games at us yet, so I don't know, maybe we've cleared them all. Who knows? Right, I'll be back in just a second, friends, alright? Don't you go anywhere, because I'm not going to make it through this without you all. Hello, friends. Thank you for waiting. Got my little mac salad. I got a little... Okay, I don't actually have a song about mac salad. Apart from the obvious, here comes the mac salad. I'll leave the BRB up for a second. Oh, sorry. It's just, this game is so much all at once, it leaves me discombobulated. Like, I'm glad we're playing this together, but I almost feel like it needs like a little deconstruct moment by moment. Sometimes the story reminds me of Armored Core, in that it's not really a story at all. Or it is, but the team absolutely doesn't understand how it's being conveyed or how much of it is conveyed. Like, it felt like our character had a grudge against one of those guys, but I'm not entirely sure. And the additional information is that even though we're a penal legion, sorry, we're canaries inside the police force, that the police force is owned by a corporation, and that corporation just went bankrupt, so no one's really sure what's going on. Like I said, our boss just texted us and said, get out now. But nothing's going to happen until we progress the story beats. So, despite the severity of what our boss is implying, we're just kind of bimbling. Now, Shabby, it is entirely fine for a game story to just be the basic trappings and delivery for experience. Hell, a game doesn't even need a story at all if it doesn't want to have one. And, like, the Armored Core series is great fun to play. If you're able to get hold of copies without breaking the bank, do it. You'll have a great time. High-speed giant robots, who doesn't love that? But, as an Armored Core fan, the stories are trash and garbage. They are the loosest trappings for excuses. And that's okay. But because we see flashes of brilliance in this, it causes us to question, is X because of reason or because of just, it was what we did within the time frame? Well, Naru, that's going to be... Okay, the new Armored Core game coming could have a very good story. Like, FromSoft have a lot more resources. They have a much better grasp of how to do storytelling on a budget. So, we could get it. But, and I'm sorry if I've talked to you about this already, but I am looking forward to seeing the Dark Soulsian fanbase versus Armored Core lore. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't all connect, but sometimes it does. That it does not follow logic or reason. And sometimes within the own game, within its own, within a title, the story will contradict itself. Like, it's feckin' wild. Because Armored Core games are always about the experience of building your own mech and driving them around, or flying them around. But with this, I don't know. It's trying to evoke something, definitely. And because it's had spatterings of brilliance... Did any of you all ever see a film called Dead Leaves? It was a Gainax production. I think they did it... it was definitely after Evangelion, but I don't know if it was after FLCL as well. Hell, FLCL's another good example. In that everything's weird and janky and a bit punk. But everything is as it's intended to be. Actually, I guess I can take the BRB needs T off because we're talking here. Little big man! Buddy!
Little big man.
Little big man. Little big man. Little big man. This is the little big man that you'll help keep alive. He's my buddy. I got drunk the other night, so he got all-you-could-eat broccoli buffet. So...
Would you like this?
I forget those ciders creep up on me.
He likes this.
He likes this. Because he's a big lump. Although, I told everybody about the leak. But what I didn't mention was during the most manic part of it while we were running around, Haroon was just lying in like a whole heap of hay, just having a snooze in what looked like the most comfortable position. And I was just like, you jammy little bastard.
Just living a good life.
Just living his best little life. But we're running around like blow-ass flies.
He's so chill right now. Like, he's actually fully relaxed his little leggies on the side.
Oh, pacho. That's my little big man. Don't tell the others, but you're my favorite. Don't tell Atticus.
Weak.
My little big man.
This little squish.
He is. You can kind of pour him into a container. It's great.
You little chilly.
Yeah, no, Shabby, this is it. This is the content. It's just guinea pigs now.
Just nuggets.
Just nuggets. So let's be honest. That's what we came here for. I understand I'm the warm-up act for my own pets. And I'm okay with this. I came to terms with it a long time ago. Oh, little big man.
Yeah, you can kind of see where his hair's gotten real dark.
Yeah, he used to be a lot more bright ginger.
Yep.
Little big man.
Oh. You okay? Yeah?
Yeah.
He's like sniffing around. I think he's pretty alert right now.
Okay.
Usually he's quite calm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing to confirm at the moment, Bacon, but the hope is there for a return of Guinea Pig Nation.
Ah, yes. Oh yeah? You need to be up higher? Okay. Alright.
Okay, everybody say bye, little big man.
Say bye to your loyal fan base.
There we go. The true star. The true star. But yeah. The reason why I don't think FLCL... No, little big man. A little pig man. Although he is a guinea pig, so it does fit. But I'm sorry. The reason why FLCL is not a perfect allegory is because that was based around music and, like, you know, the emotion of going from being a kid to a teenager, you know? It was very themed around that. This... I'm not even sure what or if this is trying to say yet. But it might be, but I don't know. And the only way to find out is we keep going. Oh yeah, no, and yeah, with FLCL, the original, the reason why I brought up Dead Leaves is just because that has so much visual weirdness and jank to it, but it's all intentional. It's all as they wanted to put forward. Now, I don't think the mismanaged volume levels or the weird barks or things like that, I don't think those are intentional. But this game has done enough to make me question and maybe go, but what if it is intentional? You know? What if they do intend to have it?
There's hardly anyone left here tonight.
Oh yeah, and yeah, Dead Leaves is a fucking experience. You've got to... It's hard to really prep somebody for what that game is going to do.
I've never seen so few people around.
And again, with that guy, I still don't know if that is text-to-speech or if that is actually a voice actor. I could not tell you right now.
Have you been going trigger happy again?
But like that last scene where we went to the club and it transitioned from like shooty gunbang to animu.
It's quiet like this.
Like that was inspired. Oh, cool. That's how to defeat spider tanks. Which would have been great as a piece of knowledge to have when we were dealing with spider tanks. What's the break room? It's interrogation. I've gotten myself completely lost. I do not remember where everything's supposed to be. Okay, so this is the basement area. I thought this is where interrogation was, but that's the floor above. It's the finance division. Okay. Yeah, and sorry I'm kind of like grasping at straws at the same time as playing this. Usually I have more of a cohesive thought, or at least a cohesive feeling when showing you all games. You know, I do my research. I know what I'm up to. I know what I'm about. But with this, there's a third option that I've spent so much time in my own company of late that I want there to be brilliance in this. And that I'm determined to find it. You know? That age-old thing of the time investment that we've put in is causing me to desperately find meaning where there may not be meaning. Do you know what I mean? I can't find the cafeteria again. I'm so lost.
What's the matter with you?
What's the matter, you? Yeah. Sadly, that's the one place we cannot go.
You're still gaming even at a time like this?
That feels like that was calling us out specifically. Yeah, shabby. I think there's got to be a better term for it, because it's not like... I'm not suffering sunk cost fallacy in the sense of I need this to have value because I spent money and time on it, because... Oh, that is so weird. See, that's got to be a bug. But maybe not. Sorry, that the windows in this particular floor show it being a bright sunny day, even though it's meant to be nighttime. Sorry. Yeah, see, I'm not going to experience sunk cost fallacy in that sense of, I don't know, I spent $60, I played this for 20 hours, it must be good. Because I'm playing it with all of you lot, and I'm very much of the philosophy of, like, good art shared is not wasted time. Or even, like, bad art shared, right? But maybe it's just like a... Maybe I'm falling into some kind of, like, for lack of a better term, intellectual trap, right? That I desperately want there to be meaning. So I'm just grasping for it. And I'm taking any opportunity. Or is there really a spark of brilliance here? I've never had a game that's made me question so much. Do you know? Like, you play Outer Wilds, and it's very clear after a couple of hours, like, holy shit, this is brilliant. Right? Fallout New Vegas, Holy shit. Sorry. By the time you're done with like the intro, there is no doubt this is brilliant. Vanderbeest, that's a great way to phrase it. Am I mistaking memeing for meaning? Is this Metal Gear Rising backwards? In that it's mimetic and I'm treating it seriously, as opposed to Rising, which was...
You've been ordered to evacuate? So we going home?
How far will you go today for that kill?
Okay, fuck you both. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid Rising literally talks about memes, but it tries to talk about it in a serious way. Which, with a tad of the ridiculousness...
Don't talk to me. I'm leaving.
You too, mate. But it ends up being hilarious and mimetic, even when it's not intending to be. Okay. Why are you not in the fucking medbay? Alright, it hasn't thrown any other mini-missions at us, so let's have a little chat and a banter. Fuck it, let's play some claw games. Let's play some claw games before we continue, because the combat system is definitely giving me a massive edge now that I've got most of the stuff unlocked. And, I don't know, I'd like to hear your feelings on it. Because there are games that we've looked at and we've deconstructed where we found meaning where others might not have. Like, that's the kind of nonsense we do. You know what? Maury, I hadn't considered the comfort factor. Ah, shit, they got more mechs in. Ah, oh, come on! I think I already got this particular mech. Yeah, this was the one I struggled to get last time. Oh, come on! That was a perfect grip. And yes, Alnus, that is poop. I'm not sure what the poop gets you. I would be very happy if I never find out. Go for action figure time. Oh, screw you, physics. I totally had that. Perfect grip. Like I said, friends, I'm trying to digest this game in real time as we're hanging out. And god darn it if it isn't proving to be an absolute challenge and a half. Oh. This feels like I'm being personally targeted right now. That was a perfect grip. Perfect grip on that figure. But no, Will's not allowed to have it because feck me, I guess. It's feckin' physics engine is going to be the death of me. That character just fell off into oblivion. They don't exist anymore. Haha! Free character. But, like, I'm trying to think back to the OG Yakuza game, right? Like,
Nice.
Yakuza 1. Very first one that came out. And I was trying to think of, like, what was that game trying to say? Because for all intents and purposes, it was a very cheap, kind of like street baller, loosely based on, like, the dramatic idea of the Yakuza, right? But, like, OG Yakuza was incredibly janky, right? Incredibly rough around the edges. Verdant Flow, Watto and welcome. I never left, friend. Just trying to see if the Spider-Mech's back in there. No, Kitty is, but... Crane doesn't even go back that far. Look, I want the kitty, alright? Don't judge me. Alright, let's continue this move-in. I don't think I'm gonna find meaning in a claw machine, you know? Another thing this keeps reminding me of is Shadows of the Damned, but that one had a much tighter focus. Where with Shadows of the Damned, it gave you a completely bizarre premise to start with, and then actually made you care about it. Actually gave you reasons to be invested. You know, you're playing the world's most ridiculous demon hunter with a talking gun called Johnson. And whenever you do your super attack, you make, you know, boner jokes. And then by the end of it, you're like, holy crap, I can't believe the bond between these two and the things they've gone through. The mournful stories of the characters that they spoken
it's
with.
Emergency first aid, but I'm sure Cortez will be fine.
Yeah, Bright Karma Shadows of the Damned was great. And really expensive to try and acquire now. It is not cheap. That's why I haven't added it to, like, the 360 list, because... if you haven't seen, friends, I've been using the...
Why the hell are you wearing this uniform? You're not even with the Force.
It really brings out my eyes.
Your eyes are green.
So?
You seriously want to drag her with us?
She's gonna get blasted when they get here.
They're already here.
What is going on? Oh, so they're attacking HQ. Okay. Oh yeah, so friends, I was using the wish list here just to list out, like, there's that photonitis. To list out the
Enemy troops. These guys are all over the place.
You stepped on the tail of something really
terrible. To keep track of potential 360 titles that I'd like to do streams of or coverage of.
Let's not get careless.
Grenade!
But yeah, sorry. I'm distracted by gunfire, but yeah, the TLDR is I haven't added Shadows of the Damned to that list because it's so expensive in the secondhand market. Ninjas! Fucking ninjas, I tell me! Oh! Fuck!
Nicely done, Cortez.
Because it's on the list already, but one of the ones I'd love to stream with you all is Fable 3.
What's going on?
I got talking about that last night at the pub, and
I'd expect nothing less from this team.
of all the Lionhead titles, probably aside from Black and White, that is one I'd love to share with you all.
Fire away! On your guard! Reinforcements!
Nicely done, Cortez.
Get fucked, ninjas!
Let me on your guard!
Also, the soundtrack does not fit what's going on here.
Grenade!
But it's weird.
Nicely done, Cortez.
Still with us, boss? On your guard! Fire away!
Oh, fuck!
Nicely done, Cortez.
God, I keep trying to remember what else is on the list. Oh, the big one is obviously Lost Planet 2. But yeah, we're not short on games to stream at the moment, so I'm not plugging that as a thing. Oh, the kitchen! I love that kitchen. Oh, that's the twofer.
Let me know if you need support.
I'd expect nothing less from
Oh,
this team.
I forget. We're going to get the guy who keeps saying in the softest voice, let me know if you need support. In the middle of a gunfight. You want to bunk off and play some karaoke? I'm just going to hoover up all the collectible figures. Yarr! I don't know where we're going. Not the chief's office. Doesn't seem to be anywhere else to go from here. And again, also the inconsistency of time out the windows. I don't know why, but there's a part. I'm just partially fascinated by this. Oh, and Verdant, I think you might be absolutely hands down spot on that it's emotional support that he's offering. Operate the third floor fire door switch. Of course, it's so simple. And where would the fire switch be if not near the fire? So simple. They're like, the whole station is currently under attack, and yet it's playing this strange, low, slow kind of threat hunter music. Like, it's severely discombobulating. Where's this fucking switch? Yeah, Shabby. It's a space horror tunes, you know. It feels like we're being stalked through a derelict space hulk. This isn't the, like, Precinct Under Siege music. I tried shooting the fire suppressant system above. Worth a shot.
Have you tried looking for the switch in Soho?
Why are you like this? Vanderbeest, obviously, thank you for the bits. Why are you like this? Operate the 4th floor fire door switch. Is it behind the bar? No. Is it around here? Oh, there we go. Of course, it was in the kitchen next to... Should have known, friends. Should have known. I guess we've got everything that we can. Alright, down the stairs we go. Ooh, into the
enemy troops.
Training facility, no less. That's what I think of the shield.
Is that all of them?
Absolutely not. I apologize for the grenade launcher.
Okay, lock and load.
Really?
You can still fight, right?
Them.
Okay, and the ninja is down. But here's the thing. Sorry. J-Post, that soda knows what it did. Also, thank you for reminding me that I have a fancy soda left in the fridge. 2. Phyllis was saying that the game's musical transitions are very abrupt.
Troops.
You're not wrong. But the reason why I'm like prepared to give it a little bit more leeway than I would usually.
You can still fight, right?
Is because this game's been very specific in the kinds of moods that it's trying to create, and this is incredibly jarring, right? Like, it flits between this whimsical, like, gotta kick ass!
On your guard! Reinforcements. Reinforcements.
Reinforcements ever roared.
On your guard.
Let me know if you need something.
On your guard.
So, like, what if this shit's gonna go full... what if this shit ends up going full Blade Runner? I mean, like, this whole thing is a simulation inside a sick girl's head as she's, like, suffering from, what do they call it, like, super pneumonia.
You can handle this, right?
Like, we're not actually a super soldier from the war. We're just a regular person who's, like, going through some kind of, like, super brain training. Toy time! Yay! Who's next?
On your gun. Fire. Reinforcements.
It's really hard to tell if this is supposed to be as jarring as it is or otherwise. Yeah, it could be full total recall. Who knows?
Grenade!
Ninja versus Chainsaw! Chainsaw wins!
Grenade!
Wait a second, you don't work for me. Oh no, and Shabby,
Here
you're
they
absolutely
come.
correct in, like, if that was literally what they intended, it would make it, like, sound design meta.
Record machine.
Like, if they were using this to create a jarred, broken sense of who knows what. Oh, people.
Grenade!
Aha! Can't hurt me if I'm doing cool kid shit.
Grenade!
Spoiler, I absolutely need support. This guy's kicking the shit out of me.
Let's not get careless.
Right, who's not dead? These guys!
Stone, enemy troops.
Kids could be a problem. You kids could be troublesome.
Handle this.
There we go. Problem solved. Okay, we have buttloads of points to spend. Alright. Which is time for charged attack. Probably be able to get the full tech tree at this point. Yeah. Conflict resolved. Back of the net. Ooh, fire. But yeah, I guess this is why I keep falling off with my conversation stuff. Because, like, I still don't know if this is genius or brilliant or terrible or stupid or what have you. And the only way to find out is to continue. Like, that's the only way we can... If this is a puzzle, this is the only way we can solve it.
Here they come.
Why do you think I exist?
I keep thinking I've got the timing wrong on my parries, and then it rewards me by letting me know, no, I know what I'm doing.
Fuck is everyone? Grenade!
I guess feck that one guy, right?
Not until you take
Sorry, excuse me a second. I need drugs! Ah, cool. Incendiary doesn't cause tinnitus effect. I'm also really uncomfortable by his, like, Mr. Blobby style grunts. These are not making me feel good about this fight. These are making me feel very uncomfortable.
Let me know if you need support. Why do you think I exist?
Oh, I'm out of heals. This is not good. There we go. Get fecked. Alright. I'm chasing the red line. It's a lot of dead people. Okay. Hopefully we get like another reload and a refresh. This is also the reason why I would say, like, unless you're particularly good at these titles or are very masochistic, don't play this on regular difficulty. It's not that this is a bad game, it's just... It has no mercy.
Here they come.
The difficulty curve. Oh, cool! They made new ninjas.
You can still fight, right?
Deal with the shit. Good shot.
Also, this is still the sword we just fucking stole from... This thing belongs in a museum! Ha! Get wrecked! Okay.
Grenade!
God darn it, why won't you die?
Huh.
We can't beat this reckless.
Hey!
You know what, Maury, that's a very good point. Without stealing, there wouldn't be a British museum. Sorry. I mean, only a little bit sorry. Oh, shush. I'm not even a good ninja. A dumb ninja. Cool ninjas would have done cool ninja shit by now. Oh! The secret ingredient is crime. With my combination of police detective work and extreme Are you dead? Get up.
Still with us, boss?
Ha!
Grenade!
Honestly, Ben, we're not entirely sure why this place is filled with, like, SWAT troopers and evil ninjas.
Still got enemies.
I think the theory is that the company who was funding the police department are now out of business. Which means that I guess we are unemployed? Or something? Or we're starting to uncover a conspiracy, or I don't know. But whatever, they're just sending ninjas after us. Really?
Let's take care of these guys already.
C222 says they can sympathize. They've also been laid off during an acquisition. When people said acquisition, I didn't expect it to be this, you know, violent. Also, Herzog, stop napping. Alright. Oh shit, here we go again! That was rude. What do you mean ninjas ambush people? That's bullshit.
Nicely done, Parker.
Night Valen, isn't that the plot at the end of Knights of the Old Republic? I forget. I know Bastel is involved somehow. Oh, you did not just!
Hell.
Herzog like hell. Let's try that again, shall we?
Herzog, deal with the shit.
Still with us, boss?
Nicely done, Marcus.
Fire away! On your guard!
You, sir, are made of fresh, hot bullshit.
Stay with us, boss?
And I want you to know that I know that you're full of bullshit. Okay. Alright, we still got it. We still got it. So we're fighting our way out the front fucking door today. Woo! Apparently with explosions. Which asshole bought the grenade launcher? It's you two! Oh, you bought a body!
Grenade!
Right?
There you are, grenade man. Hank Grenademan. Right, where was I?
You need support.
Herzog, deal with this
There's only 2 screens.
Look at all of them. Low.
More? Oh, now it's the ninjas. The kids tried being on fire. Ah! Ninja no likey the flames. Ninja no likey the spice.
You can still fight, right?
Oh! Okay, so Ben, Watto and welcome. How goes it? We're continuing with Wanted Dead. I have no idea where this is going to take us, alright? From this point,
come over here.
All bets are off. But I hope you're having a splendid Tuesday. This continues to be a never a dull moment game. And I guess we've got all the upgrades, so... But still... Oh, this is absolutely a boss room. That guy has never spoken a word.
Detective Stone, this time you won't be saved by the bell.
Who are you?
I feel nothing.
Kill you.
I feel nothing.
Kill you.
Like, he kind of feels like the cyborg ninja from RoboCop 3, you know? Like... Also, definitely has that feeling of, like...
Bastards are half decent.
Like, who? What? Why? No! This game is going to do me a damage. Okay, and breathe, and breathe. Yes, we did just get a fatal error. Yes, it did just crash. Let's try once more with feeling, dear friends. Once more with feeling. If my little image here freezes, for some reason loading into this is just I don't know what's going on with this game. Yeah, so Shabby, it's not just you. Also, the technical fuckery has definitely put y'all behind me, time lag wise. So feel free to call and response, but I may be behind you. Those guys were jerks. But like, oh god. Okay. Got a grenade launcher, so if we don't mind photonitis, we can kind of kick ass. Here's the thing though. That guy, we only saw him in the last mission. He said nothing, right? And now we have the revelation there's two of him. And like, oh, you're pretty good. Like, what is going on here?
Detective Stone, this time you won't be saved by the bell.
But like, that line doesn't make a lick of sense because we haven't met yet.
I feel nothing. I feel nothing.
Hey, Noski Watto and welcome. I have no way to prime you for this, alright? So just brace yourselves, friends. Welcome to Wanted Dead. This makes you. Wait, are they both gun guys now?
You haven't seen anything yet.
Oh. Guess that doesn't really do a lot.
You haven't seen anything yet. You bastards are half decent.
Okay, so yeah, so Noski, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How are you doing?
I will absolutely kill you. I feel nothing. Kill you.
I blocked that, you bastard!
You haven't seen anything yet. You bastards are half decent.
There we go. So Noski, yeah, how was your stream? Congratulations on 700 followers. I hope you're doing feckin' brilliant. To those of you who have just joined us, this is Wanted Dead. And this could be one of the greatest games ever made. Or it could be one of the worst. It's either The Room or it's Naked Gun, and I don't know which. It's brilliant and stupid and badly made and brilliantly made. And I'm just like...
Remember Paris?
This time it's different. There's civilians out there.
You got a better plan?
August will help. You won't make it without him.
It gets better every minute.
You don't have to trust me.
But yeah, so to New Bold One, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Honestly, Notsuki, all I can say is it's like Deadly Premonitions and Yakuza smashed together. When this game is brilliant, there is nothing else like it. But maybe it's not. Maybe I'm inferring what isn't there. But maybe it is genius. I just don't know. The combat system is interesting and fresh.
Let me know if you need. Is that all of them?
But like, the story is ridiculous. In a way that I just... So yeah, you have joined me trying to understand a game that makes all and no sense in equal measure.
Okay, lock and load.
Like, what's this fucking ending credits music we've got here? This is up there with like DuckTales for
The main street is
shit that shouldn't be super dramatic.
I'm sure they're scouring the entire town.
Yeah, the VO lines have no balancing at them at all.
Nicely done, Corvus.
Like, sorry, I'll just pause it for a second and breathe. If you get the chance to play this, give it a go. Because I need more people to try and deconstruct this and understand it. I need to know if I'm the one losing my mind here, or if there is something brilliant about it. And there's... Let me give you an example. Earlier on in the game, we did a, like, ramen eating minigame. Very, very Yakuza-esque. And whilst we were getting served this bowl of ramen, suddenly a narrator comes in and describes the whole thing. Baron, Watto and welcome. Describes the whole thing. Tells us all about ramen. Thing is, there has never been before, or at least up until this point, not after, been any narration. There is not a narrator. They only showed up to tell us about ramen. There's a mini-game in this which is kind of like R-Type, but you play a mech instead of a jet. And it's unequivocally brilliant. In fact, you can download that for free on Steam and play it. Oh yeah, and C222, the narrator has the wildest Australian accent. So yeah, all I can do is push forward. All I can do is try and understand this game and make sense of it. Because we were talking about this earlier in the day, and it's like, is this sunk cost fallacy? Am I trying to find meaning because I've put meaning in? And I was like, wait a second. Nah, because I don't need to make up reasons or justify time and money, because
still with us, boss?
I am getting to spend time with you all. And at very least, even if this game is terrible, I'd be able to say, well, we all played it together, and that's how I fed my family that day.
Stone?
You know? Verdant Float, no! There's been no other scenes with the same kind of, like, cadence as... earlier on in the game, as a flashback, from looking at a police file, our character got called to a domestic abuse scene.
Target acquired. Moving into attack.
And they handled it with such deft care that I was frankly impressed. You know? Domestic violence is an incredibly heavy topic. And very rarely can a video game have the care to handle it well. And yet this game did!
Let's not get close.
Grenade! Grenade!
Like, the enemies have 2 death shouts. That Wilhelm scream one and the other one, and that's it. I mean, it is an age-old thing that the combat being very, very good does carry through a lot of the jank.
Let's finish this quickly.
But honestly, just like games like Deadly Premonition and Shadows of the Damned and things like that, I think this is one people will still be talking about in 5 or 10 years. I just don't... I can't 100% tell you why. You know what, Meow Kitty Sakura, it does give me the same kind of vibe as the club, but the club was easier to understand because it was a genuine place. The tunes were made by the community, the environments were made for them, and then that, twinned with a challenge and a timer, created a very engaging loop. This is inconsistent and messy. This is not...
Is there any other path we can take?
Like, even now, what is this, like, final last stand music as we're running away? Why was it, like, suspense horror music in the feckin' police station? I don't understand! Oh, feck off, bitches. Alnus, definitely sweary vibes. Definitely. I mean, shit, when we just... The scene where you have to respond and then look after that kid.
Boss?
Like, I don't think Kojima's ever done a scene where he's handled something that personal that well. Oh yeah, and so Notsuki, this game is essentially the bastard sibling of Devil's Third.
Stone, enemy troops.
It's a trap.
We won't let you advance.
Of course it's a trap.
Fire! Fire! Defend this area!
It's also got a little bit of that, like, EDF cheese as well.
Let them get away. Go surround them.
At least at this point it's starting to have that, you know?
Vivian, take cover. Nicely done, Curtis.
Grenade!
Katsu, deal with this shit.
Yeah, and yeah, C222, the meme loading screen showing a level of self-referential mimetic nonsense inside the title. Like, that's literally the loading screen.
Let's not get
arguably one of the most famous memes of our time. Yeah, cut to rock music, cut to drama, because whenever we proc the bullet time, that doesn't insta-kill everybody, it insta-stuns them, setting you up for a long chain attack of multiple murders.
Let's take care of these guys already.
Did the civilians flee? There's nobody here.
They're probably evacuated to suitable shelter indoors.
So, like, after last week's stream, I had a look at, like, the vocal cast and stuff, and yeah, the lass who plays the lead, this is her first credited voice acting role. And the combination of disjointedness and incredible delivery on her work just keeps leaving me flabbergasted. I am without flabber to gast. I'm flabberless.
Grenade!
know.
Both sides of the target.
Let's finish this quickly.
I'm trying to burn this guy to death. Oh yeah, and Fearless, like we said last week, I don't disagree that there's an inconsistency. But what we're still trying to work out is that inconsistency, is it something that was intentional or not? That's what I cannot work out. Yeah, that's the bit I absolutely cannot seem to work out. Forgive the oh god.
I expect nothing less from this team.
Yeah, is it creative? Is the inconsistency, is the unhingedness of it a creative choice? Or are we looking at just time and budget just didn't make the thing do what they wanted it? I have no idea. And I don't know, we may have found my kryptonite. We may have found a game that is either...
We got this shit, Stone.
Oh, and so, alright. Total inconsistency, let's fucking go! Thank you all for waiting in a line so I can carve you up with a chainsaw. Ah! Completely censored!
Grenade!
Ninja versus chainsaw! Let's fucking go! I'll kill a man in a fair fight. Or if I think he's gonna start a fair fight. Ah! Oh, poor little ninjas. Man, these shield guys do not have a good time against chainsaws. Oh, look, free drugs. Oh, sorry. I missed collectibles. But yeah, like, there are so many threads unpulled on this one. Like, who is our character? What is the nature of these robots? Are we real? Are they real? Apparently, we're now working with the girlfriend of the guy who tried to kill us.
From this team.
The path over there is blocked.
And we appear. Give me an support.
Everything explodes! Verdant Flow, this game does not have multiplayer. At least to my knowledge. You just have like a squad of NPC friendos who just get shit done. Oh, here we go.
You're dead if they surround you.
Oh, please. It's Ann Truck.
We're surrounded.
Damn it. Even out here?
Block their escape. Kill them here.
Nicely done, Carters.
Grenade!
That grenade line still sounds jovial.
Right?
Katsu, deal with this shit. Good.
Still with us, boss?
Alice, you just want another Spider-Mech fight.
I'd expect nothing less from
I'm not
this
denying
team.
you that Spider-Mech fight, but I think we... Or the early Spider-Mech is the only Spider-Mech fight we're going to get, and we're going to be deprived of anything else. Because, who knows? Is there someone we didn't kill? Is there somewhere we haven't gone? Okay, we didn't go down this tiny tunnel. Alright.
Let's take care of these guys already.
Sorry, say...
What's going on?
What is this music? Sorry, I just, Sadler was saying, keep wanting more doesn't mean you
So
ever have to
narrow.
deliver. Oh shit, Cortez.
Enemy reinforcements.
And then we just go into bullet time.
Is that all of them?
And then I just don't... What can I even say about all of this? I am here. I am present, and yet I am confused to a level I never thought possible.
Stone, enemy troops.
You gotta be fucking kidding me!
Cover me.
We seriously pissed them off.
No shit.
Oh no!
Cover Cortez.
Because you know what's been really weird is putting this alongside the Resident Evil 4 remake, which is kind of doing like a... I don't know what cheese to keep and what cheese to get rid of. God, he looks so disappointed in me every time he does that.
Hell.
And just why do you think I exist?
Alright, apologies for the photonitis.
That's not careless.
Oh, you did not just backhand me to death. Oh. Okay, okay, we got this. We got this. This fucking song, it reminds me of that one skit.
So narrow.
with the DJ who won't drop the beat. Like, all I can think with this all tension, no release, just Andy Samberg flying around trying to take credit card information. And before you ask, yes, he is asking about emotional support. Fucking yo. So just, for those of you that are sticking around, just know...
You gotta watch out.
Just know that I do not do this to you on purpose. And I do not do this to myself on purpose. I just set myself ablaze. Like... How is anyone supposed to...
Enemy reinforcements!
You gotta be fucking kidding me!
Cover me!
We seriously pissed them off.
No shit, Doc.
Somebody cover Cortez.
Still with us, boss?
And again, the heavies have this weird, creepy, like, Mr. Blobby sex tape noise going on. I'm sorry, but that's what it sounds like. I don't know how I'm supposed to fucking take this. Is it a parody? Is it a joke? Is it a bit? There's fucking blobby, blobby, blobby.
Grenade!
This is the absolute worst place to find a heavy. There you go, get fucking wrecked.
Enemy reinforcements!
Oh, not you.
You gotta watch out.
You guys want to help, or are you just gonna... Jesus. Just having to handle these guys in a tight corridor. Like, you'd think they'd be going for some, like, oh, what's the film? Old Boy. You think that would be, like, the general vibe of this, right? But, no, it's just carnage in close quarters.
Still waiting on reinforcements.
Hey!
Oh, you know what? That's a good point. Yeah, my teammates are just trying not to
enemy troops.
Kill steal. That's definitely it.
They even have helicopters showing up.
Crap sticks. Ninjas.
Deal with this shit.
Grenade!
What the fuck? Escape the helicopter's pursuit. Okay. How would be my first question? We can't leave! Oh, there we go. A fucking wee!
What's taking backup so long? Damn. Reinforcements. Don't let them escape.
Like, that guy seems so disinterested.
On your guard!
Just don't let him escape. Like, I don't want to have to do the paperwork. You don't want to have to do the paperwork.
Fire away! Grenade! On your guard!
What's going on?
This is sort of reminding me of when I made you all watch Aliens Colonial Marines, and then you'll made me finish it through. But instead of like you lot bullying me, it's my like artistic curiosity that won't leave this alone. I cannot say that this game is brilliant, but yet here I am. Oh! Excessive but entertaining still. Oh please, what do you think you're gonna do? How did you think that was gonna go for you? Sorry. Oh shit, it's a dead end! Oh, so the cat ears are Neko-chan mode. That's basically like the step down from normal difficulty, which is still brutally hard. Well, at least for that first level, I probably would not have made it through without. Okay. We can't talk to either of these characters. They just...
Enemy reinforcements!
There's still more of them? Little fucks.
Vivian, take care of her.
You can still fight, right?
I was rewatching a video about Pizza Tower. Yeah, I know. A wild segue, but bear with me here. And the thing about Pizza Tower was that it has this incredibly janky aesthetic, right? It's like MS Paint shitposting as its primary art style. And yet, it has this like flowchart of movement and combat that's just inspired. With this, initially you think, oh, this is going to be another like typical third-person light attack, hard attack, or light, hard, light. But again, the pistol working not as a ranged attack, but as a combo and shield breaker, or as a parry against unblockable attacks. And then that leading into us doing like cool kid shit. Alright, we should be dickheads.
Far away. You gotta watch out.
And like using the bullet time when everyone's lured together in a group so I can do these brutal like chain kills.
Katsu, deal with this shit.
Grenade!
Like when they talked about Pizza Tower, they said that it had a flow state of actions that you could do in any situation, right? And I'm not saying that this is as like pure focus as Pizza Tower. It's just like I find that I'm not just playing Dynasty Warriors because
Grenade!
Let me know if you need support.
Because as much as I love that series, it does become just an absolute...
All of them.
All the Dynasty Warriors games end up being just like a very, very specific combo played on loop. Like, depending on your character, it's Unleash Special.
Enemy troops.
What's going on?
I'm gonna need some drugs for this.
Hey, you okay?
It was very like late in the game that I realized that this actually does come with a... Ow! Why am I standing on you? Sorry. This does come with like a Bloodborne style like aggression mechanic. Like the little pink meter is what you can heal by attacking.
Let me know if you need support.
What, so Darthy, yes, they are bullet sponges, but the thing is, you're not supposed to take them on with a gun. It's trying to encourage you to use, like, the proper
this way.
parry combat ass-kicking system.
Stone, enemy troops.
It's very much the firearms become sort of decorative later on. It's all about just hacking these people apart.
Interesting. Why do you think I exist?
Oh god, I got the sweats. Also, like, the gore persists from section to section unless you get hit. Hey! Come on in, Hunter. Come on in.
Enemy reinforcements.
Oh, shit. 2 ninjas. The only thing worse than a ninja is 2 ninjas. Good news is, ninja no likey to fire.
Let me know if you need something.
These guys are jerks to fight, though. Homo leeches.
I'd expect nothing less from this team.
Hannah, she's injured.
Dog, take care of her.
Yeah.
She's fine, and you're both very covered in blood. Okay.
Can't see shit. We are dead if they completely surround us.
Nah, you got a special move. You're designed for this. If they completely surround us, we kick ass.
Let's get out of here at once.
Get to the target abandoned area.
Let's hit the bloke. That shit's just rude. It did feel a little bit like that. Like, oh no, Diddums has a splinter. I've been shot 17,000 times since we started this. But no, Doc, please go take care of that itty bitty whittle scratch. They've also managed to succeed at the... sorry, they've managed to succeed in, because they use it so frequently, they don't have the, whatchamacallit, the problem where loading screens end up being a tell. Because every time you do that door kick, it does the zoom in like it's about to do a cutscene. And then goes, just kidding. Like, I love The Last of Us, but anytime your character goes through a tight gap that they have to navigate, it's like, alright, come on, kids. I used to say kind of falls under the, like, you can't tell me I'm bad at a video game, if you keep taking my agency away, you know? Fucking ninjas! Mate, I'm just burning you. Now stop fighting me! Fight me! Don't fight him, fight me! Sorry. Feeling a lot of feelings right now. But yeah, sorry, the obvious scene transitions being obvious is a very, very big pet peeve of mine. And... mainly because any game which kind of tries to give your character agency, and then it's like, oh, well, you went through this obvious little tight corridor. No, nothing you could have done. I mean, shout out to good old Deus Ex, where you could avoid all of the... You could avoid all the shenanigans if you did the right things. So the bit where you get jumped by the other cyborgs, easily dodged. Oh yeah, I guess we don't have the dock with us, so we don't get heals. Resurrection, sorry. But yeah, basically, well, eventually it would become you'd have to hand yourself in to progress. You could avoid every fight or win every fight and proc a whole different set of sequences. As opposed to, say, like, you know...
One of the target groups has taken a different route. Heading over for backup.
Alright, where's the other ninja? Alright, there we go. Oh, what are you gonna do? Mate, they are not paying you enough to put yourself in that much harm's way. Alright, come on, dickhead. Oh, come on! Wait! Oh, my life. I can't believe that. What happened is the firebomb set off a keg that went off in my face, resulting in instantaneous death. But I don't want to stop. Like... Okay. Sorry, I'm just making sure that nothing to worry about. And for those of you who are sticking with me on this, 1, thank you. 2, I'm sorry. Oh! Oh shit! Baron, I hadn't actually seen that post. No, I'm feckin' props to him. Love to see it. Love to see it. I was disappointed to find out that the Cult of the Lamb cartoon was just a skit one-off. Dodge roll away, dodge roll away. Way to blow yourselves up as I dodge roll away. Hadouken!
There's still enemies left.
No, there's not. Also, Doc's not even here. Air Dragon says they watched multiple people play through Daikatana. This is AAA title. Well, that's not fair. Daikatana tried and failed at a lot of the stuff that... Daikatana tried and failed at a lot of things that other people haven't even dared to try since, you know? Look, can you just fucking handle this guy? Sorry. As I get slowly grumpy at my compatriots. Okay, so first things first. Kill these guys and then prep the fight. So yeah, so throw a grenade in there. And then not be there when it all explodes. Brilliant. Then when Ninja Guy shows up, sup, we hit him with the old razzle dazzle. And then he gets the fire. Yes, he is trapped in the corner. No, I'm not letting him out. He can burn. Oh, wrong grenade! This is making me go. Giving me 2 game over screens. Fucking die! Oh, no, see, Baron, the war crimes were the crimes we didn't commit. No joke. Almost every member of the zombie squad, this special kind of like team of cops inside the police, all consists of war criminals whose crime was not doing war crimes. I'm not making this up. We were in military jail because we refused to do the bad. And we were probationed to be a special extra team because of reasons. So yeah, the war crimes were coming from inside the house. Really? Again? I do not like this big hand man. I do not like him, Sam I am. I do not like him on a plane. I wish we'd flush him down the drain. Oh, feck you, that was... Yes! Get in the bin! Why are you exploding? Stop exploding! I'm mentally and physically exhausted by this game. Like, it feels like a test of endurance. I need a break. I need to stop for a second. Someone is oh. Someone's gonna have a crime. Someone's gonna have a crime done on them. I'm doing crime now. It's all crime Tuesdays. It's like the Purge. All crime Tuesdays. Actually, that is a good point. It does have a little bit of the reminiscence of Remember Me. And I think the interesting thing so far is that it's so wildly leaping around with the threads of where it wants to go. Is this trying to be Blade Runner? Is this trying to be Do Androids Dream? Like, sorry. It's conflaggled my brain! It's put all the cyberpunk stuff in and gone blah, 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 blah. Jesus, I'm like Philip K. Dick Boggle right now. It's all just in there. Every Tuesday is All Crime Tuesday when you're ginger. Okay. I got this. Still in a dream. Snake Eater. No. Fuck that guy. He knows what he did. Oh, Agent Kalina, thank you.
Reinforcements are currently heading your way. Please hold positions until arrival.
Yeah. Frustrated Blobby is back. Oh, he's real careful. Get fucked, Blobby! Get fucked. Now it was... Okay, so it was down here. I was in there. Just let those guys burn. Apparently fire is my weakness. Let me guess, the shield guy's gonna be... No, he's dead. Good. Oh, there you fucking are! Hey. I am done messing around with your shield bollocks.
This way.
Of course.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just leave the gun hanging in the air.
They're in that building over there. Shoot them.
Shoot yourself. Wait, no, I didn't mean it like that. Sorry. I meant, you know, it's more important to have a go-getting, you know, attitude. Yar! I don't know if I'm supposed to be here. Are we going up or down? Alright, well... Ill-advised ninja says we're going the right way. Okay. Ah, fucking hell. Is anyone else exhausted? I'm exhausted. I don't even know if we're going the right way anymore. They keep throwing cyber ninjas at me and I just assume this means we're doing right. Like, they haven't explained why we have to be killed specifically. I think it's got something to do with the cyborg lass who got scratched. Don't worry, buddy. He's harmless. Ah. Yeah, that's a valid reason to be exhausted. I just...
Nicely done, Cortez.
The mental exhaustion of this title.
Ha!
The soundtrack that keeps you on a constant kind of guard. I don't even.
Fire on your guard.
Who's saying that?
Reinforcements.
Nicely done, Cortez.
Because by my understanding, the person who's hanging out with us is mute.
On your guard.
Is it this guy? Does he suddenly have an English accent? I don't understand. I mean, he's had the decency to give us some cool free drugs, but still. More of you! Where do they even find you all? It's like an agency or something? Oh, really?
Nicely done, Cortez.
Oh, you know, you're right. Bad guys are us. It's a temping agency. Sorry, I always forget about them. Alright. What's it gonna throw at us next? Alright, do you wanna... I have to nip the loot. Alright? I would like to see your bets on what you think is through this door. It's clearly a double door, which means it's clearly something. I want to hear your bets, your suggestions. That way I can go have a rage wee, and then we can continue with this. To answer your question, Vanderbeest, yes, I did use the exact phrase, I'm going to go have a rage wee. Okay, so... So Angel Cleaner is guessing it'll be the winter wardrobe through this door. Crux is suggesting cake, complete with party balloons, and paper hats. Fuck, that's good. You're all wrong, it was a Sari Greenfire. Hello, and how are you doing? Tons of fur coats in there. Alright, so Angel Cleaner is basically saying, like, Narnian wardrobe. Uberdan's suggesting a whale and a bowl of petunias. Good reference. Alright, let's find out how right and or wrong you were! So it's a cutscene. Alright, no whale yet. No fur coats. Party cake is still on the table. I'm going to be a boss. It's... Tank Mech! Look who's back! High-speed dingleberries! 2 of them! Oh, goody! Fuck sticks. Okay.
Holy shit. You can use the grenade launcher. We're fucked. Big time.
Stop being a pussy.
Cover me!
This is a fucking war zone.
Use this!
This is giving me very big Resident Evil final boss vibes, you know what I'm saying?
One down.
Ow!
Back up.
Don't stand on me!
No shit.
Herzog, man the turret.
On it.
What turret?
Hannah, use the grenade launcher.
I know! Meep! Okay, standing on me afterwards was personal. You kids could attract its attention for a second. That would be fucking great! Spider tank, spider tank. How the shit do we kill this tank? Ah, you got any more of them missiles? What come from a launcher? That'd be great.
Use this!
Where? Damn it! Meep!
Use this!
More missiles, please! You have no idea how fast this thing is, friends.
One down.
We win? Question mark? Oh man, I don't like it. It made it look
Over here.
kind of sad and deflated. I feel bad for it now.
2-0.
Oh, we're back to the weird. Okay. Sorry, I just had questions. I had questions about this game. And let me tell you, it took that very personally. Oh, Crux, I'm absolutely keeping it. Oh, here we go. So Hans Wolf, you don't even know the half of it. The blood splatter makes it. Oh, there's just so much to this game. So I guess we're working with him now? Wait for it. Wait for it. Explosion!
Get on.
You guys, get in.
Called it!
Get back down there.
Go on!
Raiden? Darth Raiden?
Hoping to get some kind of info from me. It won't matter. Don't think being a zombie changes anything.
Alright, not as effective as I would have hoped, but... Alright. Richter no likey the fire! Richter no likey the fire! How's it working out for you, mate? Ah! Oh! I set him off. Huh. That did not go as planned. Alright, let's see if Darth Richter has another move. It is Darth Raiden! He even summons lightning and shit!
One bit.
I thought he was charging like a super attack, but... There's no music now. God, this is fucking wild. He's also too short to kick.
Fuck.
Oh, what? Oh, fuck! He just gets an infinite kill grab? What the bullshit?
Don't think being in the south.
Okay.
Don't think being in the south.
Okay. Okay, now he's got, like, his bullshit kill.
Doesn't hurt one bit.
What? Oh, I am so close to spiking the pad. What the fuck is that?
Don't think being in the south.
Gotta hit this guy. I'm only setting him on fire now. Yeah, I mean, Navi, I can't afford to spike this pad, so it's safe. Yeah, and like when he goes all Darth Raven mode, when he goes, sorry, Darth Raiden mode, I can't. No! Whole pile of shit garbage bastard! I've got to kill this guy.
Don't think being in the sun.
It's so hard to tell when he's gonna do the you die move. I'm just setting him on fire.
That doesn't hurt one bit.
Do you see how short the window is on that fucking grab? Yes! Get fucked! I'm gonna bury you in human feces up to the nose. No! There's absolutely no way I will survive this! Now, seeing how short that the instant kill timing window was makes me feel a lot better about myself. Okay.
Where's the cavalry?
Clearly an insult. Old friend.
Where?
What the hell are you doing?
What is happening?
I'm doing my job.
I had faith in you kicking the neon out of that genre
As a
jet.
matter of fact, I have.
This budget bad word that he was.
The bank really wants to run the city? No problem. Just leave my crew alone.
I guess this is an earlier flashback?
Do that.
She's not a threat.
She doesn't know, does she? Tell me, what happens when she learns the truth?
What version of the truth?
I'm so confused.
There's no version of the truth. People like you waited long enough for this shit to happen. Now, people like me get paid to make things right. Bottoms up.
Papa? Man, if we're gonna lay low, we might as well lay low in a sweet sweet hotel.
Hello? Don't hang up. You hear me?
Stop calling. This is my last warning. He doesn't want to talk to you.
You want me to back?
He's not your son. This conversation is over.
Look, I know, but please listen to me.
Don't you understand how cruel this is? These children tell stories about their parents coming to pick them up any minute now, every single day. Officer, whatever you're trying to pull off, it just doesn't work this way.
How many times I told you that I will take him with me?
Look, we do appreciate the donations, but we can't let one of our children go. Especially with someone like you. He doesn't need a friend. He has plenty. He needs someone he can rely on. And it's clearly not you. You visit whenever you want and disappear for a few months. Our institution is not a petting zoo.
I understand.
Is that Anna?
Yes.
Anna! I thought I'd never hear you again.
But here I am.
There's so many things going on right now. Oh, there's a new girl in our class. I think she likes me.
What's her name?
Her name's Olga. She's kind of sweet. I also failed a math test last week, but it's okay. I don't bother much about it. Ooh, I joined the football team. The uniform is so bitchin'. We're being sponsored by Continental Standards. You won't believe the kicks they bought us. There's so much going on.
I'm gonna need a neck brace for the tonal whiplash.
By, huh?
I don't know, Bruiser. Whenever I can.
All right. You want to speak to Margaret?
No, I'll be going. Look after Olga for me, okay?
What? What attack? What? I am filing an insurance claim with the whiplash I just got there. But now I want to fucking boogie down. Hello, Amos. Keldra, same, and I played it all. So I think the son was the boy that she saved from the domestic, which is where she was given all of her paychecks to. But I guess it's heavily implied that she might have been, like, brainwashed or something. The military knew about it. Maybe? I don't know. Was that brilliant? Was that terrible? I don't understand! Hello, Amos. I just... What, that's... Is it a false ending? That's why I'm not putting the controller away. Or is there more? Are there multiple endings? Amos, are there multiple endings to this game? Do you know? Because I don't. My baby boy. Amos is as confused as we are. Good. Good. Hans Wolf, also massively same. Okay.
Sorry if I kept you waiting.
No problem.
Give me your full name, please.
My name is Emma Lautner.
How old are you, Emma?
I'm 19.
Okay, this is great. Why are you here today?
I urgently need the money.
How much?
I don't know. A lot.
Is there someone you want to help?
Yes, I heard about this place from a friend.
We won't hand you the cash if that's why you're here.
No. I just need to pay for my son's treatment.
Is he sick?
Yes. And we don't have the money. I mean...
Don't worry, I understand. When did you have your son?
Do I have to answer this question?
Yes.
I was 15.
It's okay. I'm very non-judgmental. Do you have a husband?
No, thank God. He went away when he found out.
You're seeing anyone?
No. It's only me and my boy and my mom.
Does your mom know you're here?
No. I told her I got a job in South Africa.
Okay, so here's what's going to happen. Continental Standard will pay for your kid's treatment. Family values are very important to us. We will give you a white-collar job, nothing extraordinary. A year later, you will wake up at one of our locations, not knowing that anything ever happened. Sign this form, and take your pills.
Oh, shit. Okay. I'm seeing if there's anything left or missed. I just... What? Okay, so let's take a breath. Let's take a beat. With the current knowledge we have, we know that she was a kid with a kid. She took a whatchamacallit, I hate that I can only think of the cash-in movie. I think it was called Paycheck. She took a paycheck-style job, i.e. you work a job for a year and you'll have no memory of it happening. And in exchange, we give you a buttload of money. But by the sounds of things, she didn't get the white-collar job deal that she thought she was getting. Now, was the kid that she was talking to on the phone, was that the kid... Like... Who's Captain Simmons? Wait, so the military, like, okay, Cyber Raiden worked for Simmons during the war, and when he retired, he... I think I need to sit down. I know I'm already sitting down, but I need a way to sit down further. So, either... the kid she was talking to at the end might not even be her kid. It might be the one that she rescued. Or it is her kid. But how much does she remember? But we have no indication that she remembers her previous memories. Yeah, no, I don't know if... I think at this point, the only way I'm going to be able to get lower is to physically lie down. Okay, let's exit out of this. Let's put some tunes on. Let's feckin' breathe. Alright, first things first. Let's check the Chivo list. Let's see if there's anything that was either hidden or missed. Alright, so there was no... Alright, there are no other hidden achievements. The only thing we didn't find was all of the memory movies, so we missed some. Okay, but yeah, that's the only one. The rest are all like ramen combo or like kill 1,000 enemies with sword attacks. I'm actually going to put on some chill tendo because if I put on any like hype tunes, I'm going to explode. The anime flashbacks as memory breaking through whatever wipe or block. I think that is the best theory because we got the anime flashbacks initially when she was having episodes in the station. Okay, next question. Are there multiple endings? Alright. There's already a discussion about whether or not there is any additional endings. Fucking hell. I mean, it's still leaving me reeling, and I don't know if we just played something that is weird indie genius or what have you. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of stunned. Yeah, so Hans Wolf, my brain hurts too. My brain hurts too. Alright, so let's focus on what we do know. Amos, leave it. Amos! Leave it. Just trying to get into Christmas decorations that are getting put away. Alright. Combat system, excellent. Although, unless you're looking for something along the level of like Ninja Gaiden Black, Moose, you're right, it did feel those last sections were a tad rushed. Also, that fucking bullshit instant kill will be forever something I will bear a grudge about. But we beat him, so it's fine. God, let's have a think. It was so unapologetically weird. And it did feel like the thread about the, what are you playing with, baby boy? It did feel like the thread about the android workers got dropped very quickly. to Enchanted Club. Watto and welcome. We're just trying to deconstruct Wanted Dead right now. Were you one of the team on this one? Okay, so the kid from the phone at the end is the kid from the apartment. Okay, so it's not her original child necessarily, unless that kid got put into the system and then... God. I'm going to be deconstructing this game for ages. Yeah, to Enchanted Club. I do not mean this as a disrespect, and please don't take it thusly, but I still don't know if I just played Alter Genius or just wild, against the clock, get it done by any means game dev. Okay, so yeah, going by the timeline, Emma's kid would be in his late teens, early 20s. Okay. But yeah. It's both. It's both. Like, any game that sits with you after you finish it is something special. Like, I don't feel like, oh, we finished Wanted Dead. Well done, pat, pat, pat. Off to the next one. Like, I'm sitting here just... I believe my exact words were, I'm gonna need a neck brace from that Whiplash at the end. But, holy feck. Earlier on, we described it as somewhere between, like, Yakuza and Deadly Premonition. Oh, no, sorry. To Enchanted Cup, I completely understand. I was game dev side for like 10 years, so I know what happens when you get told, we have to publish this now, otherwise we run out of money. I'm in awe of how unapologetic it was. Honestly, my only direct piece of feedback is that the classical music from the chief's office got flagged by audio copyright stuff. But okay, so that makes sense. So it was a paycheck type situation. Sorry. So Enchanted Cub was saying that, well, just agreeing with Moose's statement that they promised they'd only take a year of her life doing a blue-collar job, and they took her whole life and basically turned her into a soldier. Oh, and Enchanted Cub, it's whoever holds the rights to the performances of the classical music. I don't think it's anything to do with your good selves, but if I could make a polite request, if the classical tunes could be turned off, that would probably help future streamers not have to worry about it. Like, it didn't cause any legal trouble, I didn't get DMCA'd or anything like that, but just passing it on. But, like, okay, so Enchanted Cub, I don't know what your position was on the title, but I have been talking about this game since we played it last week. It's incredible. Like, and to my external eyes, it feels like this was born of what was meant to be a Devil's Third sequel. So the team who put this together, who survived so much, an 8-year crunch on Devil's Third, into an acquisition, into so much, and still managed to put out a title that was just... I mean... in a certain way, I almost don't want to know what bits were intentional and what weren't. Because some of it struck me as absolute genius. And even if it wasn't intended, its impact. I mean, the thing that I kept laughing about is that the most prolific voice actor on the cast is famous for having played a mute in a Kojima game. And they do a brilliant performance, and we got to see their the cooking video assets they put together as part of the advertisement. Like, God. The fact that the R-Type game got released for free, that, by the way, absolutely slaps. It's not something I could necessarily... Everything was intentional. Yes. Just... Yeah, there are no bugs, only features. But... See, Enchanted Cub, there is an interesting thing, and I really do hope that, like, Wanted Dead is sold well enough that the team can, like, spend some more time with it. Because, yeah. But you can fix bugs, but you can't make a boring game interesting, you know? That's the thing that I keep thinking. Sorry, I'm usually more articulate in like my deconstruction and commentary of titles. This is one of the most interesting titles I played in a while, and while I understand I didn't get the PS2 vibe. I got a lot of, as I said, kind of like the Yakuza Dreamcast era stuff, but the combat was good. I do think you should include Neko mode as standard. I'm not great at difficult titles when I'm streaming, so I turned it on. And yeah, especially that opening level is very challenging. I didn't hate it. I'm not like saying that was a negative critique, but like, God, the whole thing, the whole fucking the 99 red balloon section, the fact that the narrator only shows up to talk about ramen and never shows up before or after was genius. And Clank, the cat ears were absolutely chef's kiss. Hard agree. Hard agree. Charlie Cup says the game was more brutal originally, but got changed after patch. That's understandable. I mean, as soon as users get hands-on with it. But genuinely, like, replacing the standard light-heavy attack combo system with sword attack and then the pistol being an interrupt. Amos, leave her alone. Sorry, the puppies have decided they want to come have an opinion on this one. God, you can see the marks where I've been scratching at my face trying to understand this game. Pathetic. Throughout the entire experience, I was never sure where we were going with this. In a good way. Amos, leave her alone. Leave her alone. Out of here. Sorry, wrangling puppies at the same time is trying to contabulate my thoughts. Amos, leave her alone. Sorry, I should probably... you can just about make out River, our eldest, is kind of on the little side bed. And Amos keeps running in and being like, playtime? Okay. And honestly, like, the surrealism angle of things like the narrator in the Ramen series really works to keep us kind of on our toes. Because, as Moose was saying, the final levels did feel a tad rushed. But it also felt this escalation, this deconstruction. The surrealist elements... I don't know. I'm still trying to digest what we just finished. But with the Yakuza series, the additional elements feel ridiculous because of who you're playing and what the story is. Like, you are a hard Yakuza man, but you're going to do what right by the family. Wapa, wapa, wapa. With this, the normality of the bizarre made it. Also, and fucking hands off, just hats off. We had a prominent person of color as a main squad character who was also, I don't know if they were deaf necessarily, but they spoke using ASL, and it was never made a bit. It was never I'm trying to think of the right wording. In something evocative of a Shinji Mikami game or something, if a character was deaf, that would be their entire defining trait, right? But no. Having the waitress being hypersexualized, very evocative of games like Catherine and things like that, and Herzog being all but then the rest of the team being don't be a pervert, you pervert. Creating this surreal balance was fucking brilliant. Oh, and Club. We completely understand here. We do a lot of deconstructions of video games, not just from what they are, but also the industry standpoint. So we completely understand that was a game where time and money were a huge constraint, and you still put out something that is fresh and original. Whatever happens after this, Wanted Dead is going to be one of those games that people talk about for years to come. You know? I was comparing it a lot to things like Shadows of the Damned and Deadly Premonition. It was definitely more playable, more stable than Deadly Premonition. Well, Enchanted Club, I sincerely hope so. And I hope that the team doesn't have to make any concessions for the weird and the bizarre. Also, the transition in the club from the standard cutscene into the animated, anime-style cutscene. Chef's kiss! That was fucking brilliant! I brought my partner in because they know ASL, and I just wanted to check to see whether or not it was ASL and was it legit and things like that. But fucking yo. Oh no, Enchanted Club, abso-heckin-lutely. And also, I don't know in what capacity. I'm not a huge streamer, but if there's anything I can do to help with this or future titles, please let me know. I just... Enchanted Club, but that effort really did pay off. So yeah. I'm trying to think. The only other notes I had were technical ones, which I'm sure. Oh, and I absolutely will. Hang on, I'm just copying Dan's email. Let me just block it over here. Real Hunter says, title suggestion, Wanted Dead 2. Full stop. Or do a side story, Wanted Dead? Just add a question mark at the end. But yeah, the only other notes that I think we had were just technical ones, and I'm sure your team's already aware. Audio balance was wild. And that helicopter jump scared the pee-pee out of us. But that's the thing,
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Hello.
Hello indeed, Rainier. How are you doing? We just finished Wanted Dead and we're discussing it, and thank you for 46 months. And yes, Moose, the games industry is run on Dans and coffee. And yeah. Enchanted Club, I figured as much. I cut my teeth at Sega Europe QA, so I know the dance. God, I'm just trying to think, please, please, please pass on our thanks to the team. The VODs for Wanted Dead, both parts of our playthrough are over on... Well, today's stream will be over on YouTube in a day or two, but if you want to... And J-Post, feckin' thank you. If you want to check them out, you can see all of our commentary kind of in real time. And... I am not blowing smoke when I'm putting these compliments. Please, please, please pass them on to the team. Because, yeah, I think my only critique was that I almost missed Wanted Dead.
To quote the great poet, yeet.
Yeet! And thank you kindly, Baron, for a feckin' 1,000, you legend. Oh, yeah. Sorry, friends. Enchanted Club was saying that the game was ported to PS4 and Xbox One. Fixing stuff ain't easy. Enchanted Club, like, it was back during, like, Bayonetta era. So, like, the second Sonic Racing... so it's Sonic Racing... Bayonetta, those kind of titles. I primarily worked on Total War. In fact, the Total War series is where I spent most of my games career, so... Yeah, so just when I say I understand, I understand. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, so porting is a challenge at the best of times, but you also have to do, like, certification testing, and then certification testing for any patches or improvements. So a certification test means that it hits all of the platform holders' requirements. So, for example, on Xbox, all the achievements have to work. That is a requirement of releasing a game on Xbox. If they don't, they send it back, and it costs you money each time you submit a build. So, you will need to not feck it up, which makes patching and releasing on console a challenge. Yeah, and when you're doing it across multiple SKUs, it's a bastard. But here's the thing. Oh, Clank. So this game was released this year. It was like a... Oh, yeah, the Enchanted Club. There's also the submission windows. Like, this dropped February 14th of this year. Oh, crud vapors. I was going to add something, but it is dropped out of my skull. Oh, I think I was just going to add that with a particular title like this, if I had to guess, I would say this is going to have a very long tail. Because, and this is no insult to the marketing team, the game's focus on the action primarily initially had me misunderstand this game. I thought it was similar to, oh god, the first-person shooty gun bang ballet by some Chinese devs. It's like something Infinity. Bright Memory. I thought this was in a similar vein to Bright Memory. And I misunderstood the caliber of what we were dealing with here. Because, like, okay, Bright Memory is a great game. It deserves the response it got. But it's all about the experiential. You know, the character could be replaced with a lampshade with 2 katanas. The story is there. But there's something about Wanted Dead that's special. And it could be because the story's so close and not quite complete. And again, Enchanted Club, please, please, please don't take this as like me throwing stones or critique. I just... Hopefully any of the information that I can give you will be helpful. But it was when I was informed that parts of the Wanted Dead team were parts of the team that worked on the Devil's Third, and I was like, hang on, there's a name I haven't heard in a while. So I did a deep dive into what happened to like the ex-Temco squad who joined Valhalla Games and all of that, because I love deep diving industry nonsense. It's how I get a bit obsessive. It's a problem. So we did like a whole breakdown on the story so far and what led to Wanted Dead, and then once we got into it, like, it is just so unabashedly itself, and I don't have a better way to describe this. I don't have a better way to describe it. Lagoog, thank you kindly for following, or Lagog, however that's pronounced. Like, honestly, my thoughts and feels on it artistically are very raw right now, but suffice it to say, this is something brilliant, and I really hope the team is given more time to flesh out the game as it exists. I don't know. It's very easy for me, who's not doing any game development work at all at the moment, to say, yes, you know what? Yeah, you should make more video game. Yes, me, man on internet who only played your video game, says make more video game. But God, there were so many brilliant pieces. The showers were such a small touch, but brilliant. And at no point did it feel gross and weird. It wasn't like, oh, we've got a female protagonist, or nudge nudge, wink wink, say no more. It was like, no, she's just cleaved through like 150 people with a sword. She's got bits of guys in places where people's bits should not be. Didn't mean that as it came out, but you know what I mean. Like, she's pulling pieces of ear out of her ear. And like, the shower was a great way of showing the transition and the humanity of the character. You know, in one of the opening ones, the only real, like, profile shot we get is showing the prison tattoos and, like, the extent of her, like, modifications and stuff like that. At no point are we ever looking at her... Or no, at no point is the camera ever presenting our character as nothing more than a sexy lamp. If you're not familiar with it, the sexy lamp test is kind of like an evolution of... No, it's not an evolution. It's a variation of the Bechdel test. And that is, if your character could be replaced with a lamp with a bra hung over it, the sexy lamp, then you have a bad character. Whereas, like, I'm genuinely intrigued. I want to know more. I'm hoping that, like, there's a whole swath of information I've missed in the game. I want to deep dive this. Do you know? And, like, congratulations. Developing any game is a fucking miracle. It is a nightmare and a challenge. Doing it during lockdown on Zoom calls, holy crud. Yeah, Real Hunter, absolutely same. Absolutely same. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else. Here's the thing. Enchanted Club. I'll stop the stream in a little bit. And I'm going to go stand in the shower. And then afterwards I'll be like, oh shit, why didn't I say this bit? Because this bit was awesome. Hello, Amos. Have you got thoughts on Wanted Dead? Have you got thoughts on Wanted Dead? Do you want to tell the devs your thoughts? Hey, Amos. Come here. He looked at me with scorn. But yeah, like, thank you to the whole team. This was an incredible experience, and again, I mean what I say. This is like Shadows of the Damned. This is like Deadly Premonitions. It's not... It's the kind of game people will be telling each other about in bars for the next 10 years. Okay, Enchanted, I can do you one better. Although I do like... Sorry, Enchanted Club was saying that, to quote the Destructoid article, Wanted Dead is a fucking train wreck, and you better get your ticket punched. I'm trying to think of a more articulate way to put it. Wanted Dead is the kind of game that you'll brag to people that you played before everybody knew about it. Like, no, I can do better than that. I can do better. When I started playing Wanted Dead, I could not tell if it was genius or madness, and by the end, I didn't care. There you go. That's my back of the box quote right there. That's my back of the box quote. Okay. At this point, like Enchanted Club, I'm just going to start gushing about how much fun I have with this. So, again, please pass on my thank you to the team. Congratulations. Shipping anything is a miracle. Shipping through 2020 is an uphill miracle. And considering the journey the team went through to get here, I cannot imagine the hours and the challenges that everyone has gone through. So, just congratulations. Okay, you lovely long shippians. I'm going to roll credits in just a second. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. To those that imbue, this is definitely the evening to get yourself a bevy, especially after that experience. And let me see who I can pass you all to. Oh, we are absolutely spoiled for friendos, so... Oh, fucking yo. Fucking yo. You're okay, Amos. Oh, fucking hell. If I didn't have to, if I did not have to actually, get a whole bunch of boring paperwork done tonight, I would just go get blind drunk and try and understand. God, it really feels like we were given kind of snippets and pieces of a much larger puzzle. And again, intentionally or not, I feel like the story actually trusted us to work it out. I don't know, or maybe I'm inferring too much. Okay. I'm gonna roll credits before I have some kind of aneurysm trying to understand the game we just played. So, once again, to the Wanted Dead team, thank you so much. Even if you have given me a new flavor of madness to talk about. To all of you on the long ship, thank you for bearing with me with such madness. You have all been above and beyond these last few weeks, and I can't say thank you enough. Today, I need to thank a very specific group of people. So to Baron von Sheepington III, to Bacon Avenger and Vanderbeast, Pun Spectre, Akira Zero, Wolfcrad, Catastros, Naru Hoodie, Angel Cleaner and Favor 6, thank you all so much. Every bit you'll put in is the biggest factor of what keeps us going. To Enchanted Club and Ilgoog, thank you for following, and I do hope we get to hang out and we can talk about somebody else's game instead of me just gushing at you. To This Is Star, Greybeard Damison, Banana Man, Imperios Unlimited, Firestrager, Crux Rainier, and Enchanted Club, whether you were gifted a sub or just hanging with us, thank you. And to Noteski, Imperios Unlimited, and The Real Hunter, you all brought raids in, which is a fucking great big compliment, so thank you. Oh. Yeah, and Hunter, I think that's a really good closing statement. We were left wanting more, and you can't say fairer than that. You can't say fairer than that. You know what? Let's go hang out with Hero and the Bird. Sorry, I know I'm usually all about the let's choose, but Hero's currently working on a Gundam. And Hero's a very calming effect these days, and I think that's what I need. Jumping immediately to another video game would probably break my tiny brain, and I need this brain. It has to do math numbers. To all of you in the long ship, have a lovely rest of your evening. If I get my nonsense done, I'll try and make it down to the Indies, but honestly, it's unlikely. So if any of you are around later, maybe we can sail the 7 seas or something, I don't know. Alright, fucking go. Yeah, I think that's really it from me. Amos, leave her alone. Apparently it's time for me to go be dog wrangling. Oi! What did I just say? Dad voice has come out. All right. Friends, have an absolutely wonderful rest of your evening. To be continued. Yeah. I gotta go get the squirty bottle out. Oi! Dad mode! Alright. Love you all. If I can, I'll talk to you on Discord. And to be continued, okay? Alright? Alright? Ready?